Hello there, my friends, and welcome to Legacy Gaming Studio. My name is Tim Lee, and today I'm about to lube up. I was going to say something, but that's not very good for this channel. So I have this brand new Velocity 1 flight yoke, which is really, really cool, but it needs a little lube on the main shaft. So I tried WD-40 without much success, and I don't know how much more helpful this is going to be, but I picked up some silicone lubricant today, so we're going to try that out and see if that makes this a little bit smoother. It might be the best it's going to get, I don't know. And then if that doesn't work, then I actually have some graphene or graphite lubricant that will try on it. So hopefully one of these three will meet the need, and but unfortunately, the more liquid you put on it, the more messy it's going to become. So it's not going to be a perfect system. I bought this thing for a lovely price, so I really have nothing to lose. It is what it is, and we're going to work with it. I hate saying that because everyone else hates hearing it, even though it's a true statement. It is what it is. It is what it is. So there. So everyone put on your gloves. We're going into the shaft. Yeah, I said that. Bear with me a second here as we lube this up here a little bit and hopefully make a tiny bit of progress on this. Good news is we will be playing some more Flight Simulator. Squeak it in there and then move it back and forth a little bit. Just try to really get it way back in there. I mean, that feels pretty nice, actually. I don't know. It's weird. It's I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I have had some very good success with the silicone lubricant on these very headphones that got rid of all the squeak in them, which was lovely. And so I have high hopes that that will help as well. Now, the difference in this situation is it is metal and plastic working, probably with what I'm assuming is plastic bushings underneath. So I don't know what the result will be, but all we can do is try and hopefully get it to work a little bit smoother so it makes landings a little bit better. The other thing I can do that I will do is we will also adjust our curves in our system so that landing with the elevator won't be as drastic a move, unfortunately. So yes, we're losing some realism for the sake of controlling this system, but it's fine. So, hey, really quickly, first off, I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Looks like it's not going to pop up my graphics, so let me go and jump over into my screen, turn all these on for a minute so I can show you guys. We will not do the timer tonight because I just want to have some fun. Legacy Historians, Presticle 1137, Sean Hammond, Tony Allen. Deeply appreciate each and every one of you for supporting the channel. My Vanguard Historians, Charles Sutherland, and my Early Access Historians, Drawing Illustrations and Art, and John Evans. People I deeply appreciate who support the channel even when I'm not here, even when I'm not playing the content they want me to play. They have been here, they've never left, and they're incredible human beings that I do not deserve in my life. Deeply appreciate each and every one of you. I love you. Thank you. 8 different YouTube channels that you can go and check out, different content I'm working on and have worked on in the past, and so on and so forth. Lots of different content, each one covering a part of my ADD lifestyle. Hopefully coming up here in the next 2 days or 3 days, it will be official. I have a meeting with my psychologist. What? Yeah, had a meeting with a psychologist to verify that I am officially ADD, which I'm pretty sure is... I'm 90% certain, but just so it's on paper, at least I have it. By the way, I'm not a licensed therapist, just a previous youth pastor with way too much advice to give. So if you ask for any advice like Real Men Talk, how are you doing, and you share your story, know that I'm here for you. I support you. I love you even though I don't know you. And when it comes down to it, my friends, I'm not licensed, but I am your big brother here on YouTube. I'm here to support you. So thank you so much for hanging out. Let's play some Flight Simulator, shall we? In the way that it should be played, with a proper flight yoke. We're going to have some fun. Let's play some games. All right, let me get my mouse into the game here as we go into our career mode. Career mode, my dear. Career mode. All right. Lovely, lovely. Some loveliness. All right, so here we go. We successfully, in our previous episode or previous live stream, received our instrument rating. So here's my hope. With the instrument rating, I am hoping that now, hopefully, according to AI, we have charter service, private charter service. Oh, I'm excited about that one. Oh, I definitely am excited about that one. Who's chartering us? I'm very interested. Whoa. I want to see what that is. Live missions unlocked. Congratulations. Real weather conditions now come into play.
These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world
yes!
conditions over the past day.
Magical. The slider allows you to access 24-hour historical record of weather conditions. Use left and right to adjust the slider left and right to see what career missions are available different times of the day. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to do it? Okay, here we go.
The time slider will reveal a variety of different missions only available in specific weather and lighting conditions. Meanwhile, missions that are not time-dependent remain available at all times.
Huh.
Check the weather conditions, also known as METR-TAF, carefully when selecting a mission. IFR icon means you will have to fly in IFR conditions. But there's also MV-FAR icon and LI-FAR icon.
Huh.
A warning icon means this mission is not recommended under the current weather. Fly at your own risk.
That's going to make for good YouTube content. Okay. So this is what I was hoping for, because now we'll be able to fly a lot of these missions during the day when I was worried that we could only fly them at night. All right, I want to go see what this VIP thing is. Looks like a hop. Let's see what it is. Looks like 10:30 a.m. to 10:53 a.m. Looks like we're doing a hop. Mr. Najee Bernard is on the go for a special event. We're flying in the Cessna 172 Skyhawk. This is a perfect kind of mission for us. So we're doing this. That seems just fine. And I would be very curious to see if it's in our programmings to try it IFR just for giggles. I don't know. That's a plane that I want to fly, the Diamond. Oh, it's beautiful. We don't have our dual engine yet, but we'll get there. Let's look at the AFB and see if it's within our flight planning. And if so, then maybe we'll just do everything VOR hop and try to turn off our stuff. So, I mean, look at this. We got a full programming of everything here. Interesting that it's having us circle around. Where's our airport? Oh, excuse me. What a weird flight. I am very confused by this. Okay. I have the hiccups. Excuse me. Let's just do it. Boy, I want to change my tail number so bad because I'm hating hearing anyone say the word tree in this game. 3. This makes you want to throw up. All right. All right, my friends. This is our lovely Cessna 172. To speed up time, we will be jumping ahead right to the mission because I'm in that kind of a mood. This is going smoother. Okay. Silicone lube for the win. That does feel way better. I might be jinxing myself. We'll see. And like I said, I might adjust our stuff a little bit to be a bit smoother, but we'll see. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Bernard. He's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
Cessna Alpha, Sierra, X-Ray, Golf Sierra, Taxi 2, and hold short of runway.
This guy's wearing a top knot. I don't know how I feel about him. I'm a little jealous because I couldn't grow a top knot if I wanted to. Okay, acknowledge Toxie.
Hold short runway 29er using taxiway. Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Okay. So let's take off the brakes. And there we go. All right. Sir, I'm totally going to run into you, so please don't get in my way. You're going to get in my way. You're so going to get in my way. Sir, Sir, oh, you are so dead.
Dear passengers, on behalf of our airline personnel, we would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Our flight time will be 11 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff. I will keep you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
It doesn't sound like something you would say to the person sitting directly next to you. Okay. Now, really quickly, before we get too far into this here, we're going to go into our settings, and I just want to add a little bit more to our elevator control. So let's go into our flight yoke. We're going to do search by input, pull back on our elevator access just a bit. We're going to turn on device curve override, and I want to add a really good steep sensitivity kick to this. Let's try it like 50 to start today, and hopefully that's going to give us a better control. So we're going to go here really quick, and we're going to apply this to all aircraft, and we're also going to apply this to all airplanes, and we're going to save and back up. So hopefully that's going to make our vertical stabilizer run just a little bit smooth. Our elevator run just a tiny bit smoother. Okay? That's the theory. We're going to see what happens. Okay. Getting on our brakes here as we get up to our hold short. Okay. All right. Let's hold short here and request permission for takeoff.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready for IFR departure. Runway 29er. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra QNH 101 tree. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 29er.
Okay, we're going to acknowledge our clearance.
Runway 29er. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Looks like we're going to be running down the runway a little bit here before we actually take off.
Good morning, dear passengers. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Estimated flight time to Uturoa is 11 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
It's such a wonderful flight. We're going to have such a good time. It's going to be so good. All right. By the way, if you come on here and you're going, why on earth is this guy such a weirdo? Welcome to the club. I am highly cynical and very exasperatingly annoying with tons of things that I do not like about things that I make very, very clear. If that's not your style, get out of here. Go on. Scoot. Bye-bye. We're going to have a good time, though. All right. All right, let's go ahead and add 10 degrees of flaps as we prepare for takeoff here. Also, while I'm at it here, let's go ahead and open up not our comms, but our kneeboard. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and move that off screen so that I have that for notations. Whoa, that's not what I wanted at all. There we go. That way I can at least see my map as I'm flying, and I can make sure to check my waypoints as we go along. Yes, I can see the same thing on the screens in front of me, but I like it a little bit bigger. And since I have multiple screens here to work with, it makes it easy. So here we go, pulling back full throttle. That way we don't take off. And very cautiously, foot on the brake. In this case, thumb on the brake button. As we hang a full UE. And now the flight begins. Here we go, my friends. Full throttle. Ready for takeoff. Out of runway 29er. And here we are at 40 and rotate for a nice smooth transition up here. Lovely. Excellent. All right, flaps up before we get in trouble with the flap police. Let's trim to the right to get rid of that left rotation. There we go. And trim down. Climbing to 4,000 feet now. We have a long way up to go. Our localizer right now is going to the 1,000 foot marker.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra contact Tahiti Center on 126.7. Good day.
Good day, sir.
126.7.
Oh, dear.
X-ray Golf Sierra.
I messed up. So I was trying to hide.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is passing 700, climbing 4,000. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Tahiti Center, QNH 101 tree. Radar contact continue.
Okay,
X-ray Golf Sierra. Climb and maintain 5,000.
5,000 feet. All right, so we're going to go ahead and accept that as we begin our first turn.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
And then we're going to get on our localizer here and hopefully get into this. Now, I have turned off our functions where we can see the background. I think it's this button. Yeah. So you can see over there that we can follow those gates. But I'm trying to turn that off so that we can just follow the localizer and see if we can understand this IFR kind of structure a bit more. It's a good learning experience. It's one that I want. So it's one that we're going to try for. So still climbing to 5,000 feet. Try and take my time getting up there. Now I see that I have a localizer on, which is interesting to me. So I'm a little confused by what I'm looking at here at the moment. I might be confusing myself because one of my maps is pointed one direction and the GPS is pointed the other. So, at this moment, I'm just going to keep climbing. I'm going to try and level into this localizer here, even though there is no localizer bar, which I find is very interesting. So I'm wondering if the plane is set.
Hey, it's me. I'm on board. I should be there in something like 11 minutes. The flight shouldn't take long, so don't start without me.
Okay. So, 32,000 feet and still climbing, 3,200 feet and still climbing. Once again, localizer. And you can see it says lock 1. Right now, it isn't actually getting us on to our marker, which is very interesting. It's not actually showing us a marker, too. That's the other thing I'm a little confused by. I would like to just autopilot this. So the autopilot's turning on. Okay. And then our altimeter hold right now is not set to anything, which, let me go into my Stream Deck here because I did program in some options here that I don't know if I'm actually able to use. Oh, there we go. So we're going to set this to... What's going on? All right, I just turned on my altimeter, but I want to set it for 5,000 feet. There we go. So we're set. Now, my heading, if we turn that on, where are you going to go? Are you going to get us in the localizer or not? I have a feeling it won't. Nope, it's turning us like crazy. So I'm going to turn that off. Where's my heading bug? There it is. So let me try and get my heading bug this way. Now it's going to compensate. Oh my gosh, we are so far off. So I'm just going to put it on south right now. There we go. And hopefully we'll be able to get back into our quadrant that we're looking for here. The other thing I want to do is turn on my vertical, and we're going to tell it to climb at 400 feet. And it's going to take us up to the 5,000 and then hopefully drop us accordingly. Okay. Now, the benefit is I can control that heading bug, which is going to help us out a lot. TB504 is 4.3 nautical miles out. Once we do that, we're going to turn to the left, I believe. But we have to get to that localizer first. So if we look at our GPS here, like this, I like that. You can see that we're coming up here on TB504, and then we're going to hang that left as we get ready to head to the... I'm very confused by this path, actually, because it looks like we're going to swing out, swing wide, and then we're going to take a long circle back around in some way, shape, and form. No idea how this is supposed to work with landing. It's very, very confusing. So we're going to see here. It's just very, very odd. 4,600. We're doing good here. I am just going to go ahead, since we are at 107 nautical miles, we're going to push a plane up to 700 feet per second.
X-ray Golf Sierra. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 07 approach via Rudix transition. Cleared to Rudix.
Cleared to Riddix.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 07 approach via Rudix transition. Cleared to Rudix.
All right.
Golf Sierra.
Descending to maintain 4,300. 4,300 right there. And let's go ahead and begin our descent. As we turn VSync on.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Did you copy?
I do copy. We just had to make changes.
4,300. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
All right, we're going to come down 1,000 feet.
Yes, I can speak now. It's a bit noisy, but can you hear me? Yes. Yes, can you, Dan? I'll call you back, okay?
Terrible. All right, the AI system is terrible in here. Current status via intercom.
Dear passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of First Class Wings on flight FCW4210. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 4,600 feet at an airspeed of 150 knots. It's 10:28 a.m. and are expecting to land in Yaturoa approximately at 11:21 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 59 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and change our system over here. Now, one thing I'm noticing is that we're not... I mean, yes, we have the controls here, but we don't have autopilot to work with those controls, which is annoying me. Because right now we should be sitting on the VOR for our RU LOM, which we're in track 2 right now. But that's only because I'm controlling it with my heading bug and doing it manually. I would like to see this do this automatically. So vertical navigation mode, heading selection mode on, altimeter on, flight director on, autopilot on, approach mode off, back course mode, not sure. So I was looking for a setting that would change my navigation from heading mode, which is what I'm doing right now. Lock is in heading mode, and instead would be following the VOR. And usually that's just a switch over to the nav, I thought, but that doesn't seem to be the case at the moment. So this is something I obviously have not learned. And it's a little confusing. So with the autopilot on, the flight director on, the navigation on, vertical navigation, we don't need that at this moment. The approach mode, I would wonder if it's approach mode, but I doubt it. Let's see what happens if we turn it on. Nothing at the moment. Back course. If I turn that on, anything happen? No. So there's something here that's supposed to switch our heading to our nav. And I'm not sure what that is. If I hit nav, nothing's happening here. right. So we have a direct to, which at this moment we don't need. Flight plan. See Arlam. And if we hit enter, nothing happens. So we can see the flight plan. We can see that we're going towards Arlam. Right now we're 17 nautical miles out at 0.99. So technically, if I was properly aligned, my heading bug would be at 0.99 at this moment. So let's go ahead and change our position to 0.99. We'll go 9.5 because we're not exactly on our VOR at the moment. And we're going to be swinging in here in a second into RUTIX. I think it's RUTIX. No. Actually, yeah, we're going to be swinging back to RUTIX, which is so weird. Why do we got to go all the way that way to then do RUTIX? Something's seriously wrong there. RULOM. Where's RULOM? So it's taking us to the island and then backtracking us to RUTIX, then to Revco, which seems like such a waste of time. I'm very confused. What's this? Play last recorded comm, manual squelch, pilot intercom isolation, DME, ADF.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra. Contact Rotate Tower on 118.5.
Now we're flying to Revco. So it is doing something weird. Okay, we're going to go ahead and hit that.
8.5. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Revco at this moment. Fly to Revco. I'm going the wrong way. So let's put our header beacon to south at the moment. And I think that might take us the right way. So here we go. Boop.
Rotate Tower. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. 13 miles west. Inbound RNAV runway 07 approach.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, Raya Tower, QNH 1013, cleared RNAV runway 07 approach.
Okay, so we are beginning our hard turn here. So something is wrong with my EFB versus what the GPS is showing right here. So at this moment,
Cleared RNAV runway 07 approach.
this, if you look here, goes way over here. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm closing the EFB because this is useless to me at this point. Okay. And we're going to head towards Revco now. I'm also going to turn off our flight plan so that I can follow our GPS. Oh, look at this. We got a locator coming in now. So let's line up with that locator. I'm assuming we are going to fall into it here. Yeah, because now it says RUTIX IAF to Revco. We got 3.8 nautical miles before we begin our approach. I assume is an approach. So we're coming right over top this here. So I'm going to go ahead and compensate now to get us in the ball. If we look at our flight plan, it says 161 degrees, so let's go 161. So 159, just to compensate a little bit. So the flight plan here is actually beneficial because it is telling me my next direction here. So that is helpful. Still sitting in 4,300. Flaps are up. Everyone's happy. I'm a owl. I can turn my neck around many, many times. Okay. Revco 1.4, FTR07 now. So with FTR07, we can begin our... I would like to see that change happen here, but that might not happen until we get over top the locator. Let's go ahead and begin that turn. We don't have it showing here, but let's go ahead and start. Oh, this is cool. You can see the heading bug on the GPS. That's really beautiful. Okay. That's a nice touch. It all feels like cheating, but if that's part of what comes in the programming of a real airplane, I'm interested. But yeah, that's something I've never seen before. Now, Revco is not giving us any kind of a readout, which is interesting. So why is Revco not showing us anything on that flight plan? All right, 071. We're literally 1 degree off. That's pretty sweet. So I'm going to compensate just to keep us in the VOR, just for giggles, because I feel like it. We're 4.2 nautical miles out as we prepare for what I assume is an approach. There is no ground slope right now selected on our system. Not that it matters, because we're completely VFR, so ground slope isn't exactly a necessity for us at this moment. All right, we're sitting beautiful at 71 degrees exactly. Sitting right in our VOR absolutely perfectly as we prepare for landing, hopefully, here. Now, curiosity has me wondering, EFB. So here we are coming in here, but then it looks like we're supposed to swing around and come back around for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. I assume we're supposed to land at RULOM, but there's nothing here that optimizes an approach. Now we are MTR07 at the moment, which just means we're flying over this to the next. So where's MTR07? Right here is MTR07. Let's go ahead and look at our route here. So we look for MTR07. Right here, look at this. We're supposed to be at 755 feet. So at this, it is time to begin our descent, I assume, because we need to be at MTR0 at that descent at MTR07. So let's go ahead and change our vertical, and we're going to take this down to apparently 755. Okay. VS down. Okay, we're going to go at 1,500 feet per square 1,500 feet per... What? Oh, is that the runway right there? Did I literally line myself perfectly on this runway? That looks like a runway straight ahead. So if that's our landing, I'm just going to pretend that it is. So, play it safe. Ah, perfect. Okay. So we're up far too high at this moment. So let's go ahead and turn off our vertical speed mode And our altimeter is already off, so we can begin our approach. Throttle back here so we can begin to get our flaps down because we are literally going to come slicing in here out of nowhere. Let's turn off our autopilot at this moment as I take back control of my airplane. Okay. And we are full. Like, there is nothing right now. So, I would love to pull my flaps back, but literally, I have completely pulled the gas out at this moment. We'll turn off our flight director. Our heading's off. Everything's off. So we are all hands on board, all stick at this moment, but no way to slow down. This is a very interesting scenario because we're up far too high. And no matter how far back I'm pulling on my throttle here, I think we're just going to have to wait this out for a minute. Okay, let's go ahead and bring the nose up a little. As soon as I can get to 80 knots, I can get my flaps down. Here we go. All right, get the nose up a little higher. We're going to give it a little bit of throttle because I am concerned about that right now. Flaps are down. Okay, good. Flaps times 2. Let's get my head up over my plane here. Okay. We are dead sticking right now. A little bit of throttle. Now that our flaps are compensating as hard as they are. Okay. Slow down. Okay. Beautiful. It's a little fast for my liking, but we're dead sticked, which means we're going to drop out of the sky here real toot quick. Okay. Pulling back on my yoke. Preparing for a flare. Flaring. Oh my gosh, could that have been any smoother? Ha-ha! Reducing speed. Throttles all the way back. Oh man, that was beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my word, that was gorgeous. And boy, do I have to go to the bathroom right now. Let's just get this plane on the ground as I plan on running to the toilet. Okay, brakes on. As we slide in here, contacting.
118.5. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Okay. Boy, I gotta go to the bathroom.
IATA ground. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra. Taxi to parking.
Okay, please wait. Okay, unfortunately I'm pausing because I really gotta go to the bathroom. Too bad. So sad. I will be back. Oh boy, do I gotta go. That came out of nowhere. All right, ladies and germs, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Good heavens, I needed that. I just double-checked our live stream, and it sounds super quiet, so allow me to attempt to give you back a little bit of that audio that I have removed from you. Hopefully that's a little better. We'll give that a shot. Hopefully that works. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's unpause and bring this girl in. Acknowledge clearance.
Seeing to general aviation parking using taxiway. Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Okay. Let's see where it wants me to go.
Dear passengers, welcome to Uturoa. Local time is 10:51 a.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop, and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Uturoa.
All right. Air Marshal says
Smooth ride. Thanks
a
for
little
staying
closer.
I will recommend your company.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged. Our brakes are on. Pulling our prop and our mix to kill the motor. Booyah. Let's see what kind of rating we got out of that. I have good vibes. Yes. Our first charter mission was perfect. Look at that passenger satisfaction at 90%. Airline procedures at 100. Respect the condition of the aircraft 98. Perfect flight with a super ranking. Yes. That's what we're talking about. Beautiful. Gotta love when a plan works out. All right, great flight, great flight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. All right, we made a whole 5,690 credits for that lovely flight. I enjoyed that one. Woo! Look at that boost in the reputation. Love it. Level 24. That's what a lovely flight yoke gets you when you can have a little bit more control of your airplane. Absolutely fantastic. That was fun. I enjoyed that one. So, not desperate to be there now. Now that we have the ability to control like the date and time of stuff, now we actually can do some stuff that I'm looking forward to doing. So I think if we go over here, there were a couple missions. I really like these delivery missions. Like here's a Beechcraft Bonanza G36. This sounds fun. It's a 30-minute flight. 3:40 a.m. to 4:02 a.m. So, and looks like we'd be flying IFR right now. So let's go ahead, and I'm okay with flying IFR. I just want it to be during the day when I can see what I'm doing. So let's set this now instead to about like 10 o'clock. Okay, 20, and let's see what that gets us. Okay, once again, it's IFR. This will be the first time I've done IFR. Oh, why 904 to 926? That's not what I set. Go back. I swear I didn't set that. So let's go to daylight. Okay, so let's do, for instance, what if we set it at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m.? So the sun will be up by 9, right? So let's try that. Here's one. Same situation. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a storm, which I'm okay with trying that. Okay, 902 to 926. Easy flight in a 185 Skywagon. So it looks like we're going to try this IFR, which will be the first time I've tried it in a mission. There's no wind. 3 knots. It's not that bad at all. So I'm not sure why this would be IFR, but I'm willing to give this a shot. And this claims to be a 0, like a 1-star difficulty, which is basically nothing. So I am very curious what their concern is at this moment. There will be only one way to find out. There we go. That way I got a place to put my cell phone. Sweet. All right, we're just waiting for it to load. Here we go. Okay. Let's look at the EFB. So we'll take off EDQA to ICLB. If we look at EDQA ICLB, looks like we need to climb to 1815. ICLB at 1200. Pattern 1, once we get to pattern 1 right there. Hey, Sam. She's crawling around my legs. Pattern 1 needs us at 1800 feet. Traveling at 347 degrees. We're going to go all this away for the long flight into our final approach, where we come into TRD P1, fly over the airport for verification as always, TRD P2, TRD P3, and then swing back around to base. Actually, I think we come back to TRD P1, go to base, final land. Okay, so we're going to see how this works. I do honestly hope that this is a bit of an IFR. So we're going to find out. Tab off. I'm not worried about checking out the plane because I rarely have to. I've never seen anything wrong with the planes so far. So unless they're doing some kind of an upgrade where they're making things more challenging on me, which would be cool, but they're not there yet. So I'm not worried about doing the walk around. So we'll be skipping that part of our mission. So we'll skip for the sake of the YouTube channel. We'll go Alt-N to move into our takeoff or our taxi.
Hi, it's Suzanne, the maintenance supervisor. Thanks for taking care of this very flight.
Okay.
185 Skywagon has to get to Lager Hammelburg as soon as possible. The owner had to get her aircraft repaired over there. Now it's ready, so she needs someone to fly it back to her.
Okay.
Madam Probst, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Have a safe trip.
Will do. Thank you. All right. Pressing to announce.
Echo Delta Quebec Alpha traffic. Cessna Delta Uniform Golf Papa Charlie is taxiing to runway 03. Echo Delta Quebec Alpha.
Okay. Checking my surroundings. Okay. Let's go ahead and take off the parking brake. Throttle. We're going to turn to our right just for kicks. Full tail rudder to the right. Nice. Looking for our takeoff. All right, so something's not right here, so let me see. There it is. Okay. All right, watch out. We're going. I do not want to hit you with my propeller, because that would be a bad day. Okay. Good seeing you, Marshall. Have a good one. Air Marshal has always got your back. Boo. Okay. Might be going a little fast, so I'll just tap my brakes here. That way I don't get docked for going too fast. Looks like we're on a glider field. So that means I assume we're taking off in grass. Okay, keep tapping my brakes here as we get closer to being up here. Because we got to stop short. Oh, that looks like a real runway. Okay. Here we go. Stopping and holding short. Announcing our takeoff. Interesting, it didn't give any kind of radio call out. That's fine. Flaps 10 degrees.
Quebec Alpha traffic. Cessna Delta Uniform Golf Papa Charlie. Taking off runway 03. West departure. Echo Delta Quebec Alpha.
Okay. Here we go. All right, our initial climb right now. Full throttle as we go 10 degrees. Checking the tabs. Whoa, hello, baby. All right, as we climb out here. Dang, this thing's got some juice. All right, let's get the flaps down. Holy mackerel, oh my Lanta! Whoa. Okay, so something's seriously wrong with our trim tab here. It might be reversed. You never know until it's too late. That was what happened. Okay. Wow. Yeah, our trim tab is reversed. Goodness gravy. Okay, so. Wow, I hated everything about that. Let's turn these off. I won't need them. So we're climbing to... Wow, we're already at 2,000 feet. So technically we're over our... Oh, why did it want us at 2,700 feet? So let me go ahead and scroll down on our pattern system. Yep, 2,600 feet, so that makes sense right there. So we can see that on our system that it wants us at 2,637. So technically we need to level out here. So let's go ahead and get the nose down. Wow, this thing is a fast little plane. I mean, we're chucking. And we need to be at 278 degrees. So I am so not used to this right now. So right there, good enough for me. I'm going to compensate back just a touch. I am going to pull back throttle just a tick as well. Because goodness, this plane is just so fast. There we go. Just pull it back just a touch. Get leveled out here. This thing is so fast. In a good way for a Cessna. I mean, it's doing 140 knots. These Skywagons are something else. I do not like this reverse trim. Okay, what are we at? We're over 3,000 feet, so technically I do need to go down a little. I'm going to throttle back here just a touch as we make our descent back to 2,600. Trim out this right turn that we got going on here. Okay. All right, we're 2,900. Start our climb back up so that we can level out. Ooh, a little bit of a breeze. Okay. We're sitting much better where we were than where we were. Get that throttle back up here so we can get there on a level at a reasonable time. Okay. We are definitely now leveled out. Really lovely. Not quite on the VOR, so I'm going to work our way back here a little bit. We should be doing, let's see, according to this, 278 degrees. Okay. It's also expecting us to go 147 knots. So let's go full throttle. Get the nose down. Because we're back above 3,000 feet. How did we do that? Well, that G-force is definitely going to kick our butts, unfortunately. Throttle back here a little bit because we're at over 150. Trim out this right some more. It doesn't seem to be trimming out. Well, maybe it did. The trim is just so gentle, I can't really tell if it is trimming it out or not. Okay. All right. Now, admittedly, I see my localizer there, and I can't tell if I'm lining up with it or not. So I'm going to mess with that and see if it's programmed in or not. If it is, that'd be great, but I'm doubting it is. Actually, I think I can already tell that it isn't. Because technically, it should be on my right side and not my left. So I don't think it's programmed into the nav for the local. Because right here, our CDI localizer, look at how that's swinging off and disappearing. That's weird. Excuse me. Because look at where our line is here. So it might be trying to localize to a different one, and I haven't learned how to do radio programmings on that yet. So, unfortunately, we get what we get. Let's get this nose down a little bit more, because we are at 3,500 feet when we need to be at 2,600 feet. We are about to go severely over speed, so I'm just going to pull back on that throttle a touch. All right, a little bit of progress. Okay, we're under 20, under 30, under 30, we're under 3,000 feet. So I'm just going to level this out because I can't be too picky about this. Okay, let's get this nose up. Now we're level. There we go. So we should have, even though it claims we're going up, which we are not. Certainly not trying to. We're also dealing with some winds here that are definitely knocking us about a tiny bit. Just a wee little bit. So I think that my right trim is not working on this airplane at this moment. Which comes as no surprise because, in my opinion, the flight simulation system is terrible for setting up controls. So I am just kind of flying this plane as it flies, which makes me severely unhappy. So I'm constantly compensating for a right-hand turn as we're flying here. And part of me goes, that's probably because the plane, its gyro system with the propeller turning might be turning the plane, but I don't think so. I think it would be called gyro drift, if that's what was really going on. Controlling everything just with my trim at this point. outside of dealing with the buffering winds, because there's definitely some wind pushing my plane around just a tiny bit. For once, we're lower than we want to be. That's magical. All right, so far so good. Nice, peaceful flight. A little too peaceful, if you ask me. Now, we are technically a little too low, so I need to climb again. So I'm just going to use my trim on my yoke versus my trim on my power console. And part of me is a bit of a Puritan, since now I own a yoke. So part of me wants to change this, because if I hop out of here and I look down here, my yoke, oh. Well, on this one, there isn't a trim. The trim's down here. Interesting. Oh, there is a rudder trim. See, there is a rudder trim. But it's not adjusting with this controller. Nope. Interesting. Okay. On other Cessna 172s, the trim is on the yoke itself, and usually on the left yoke handle, and mine's on the right, and so that I'm kind of like, I'd like to reprogram it so it's all on the left. But there's also a lot of great functions on the left that I kind of need, so it's really up in the air on what I like or don't like in this situation. Excuse me. Okay. Fighting a lot of wind here. How are we looking over here? Wow. I mean, we're getting there, but still a good distance away. Okay, hopefully we're coming into approach soonish. Because I'm getting bored. How about you guys? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, so somewhere around here is going to be an airport up here as we begin our final approach here into TRD P1. Okay. Here we go.
Echo Delta Foxtrot, Juliet traffic. Cessna Delta Uniform Golf Papa Charlie. 5 miles southeast, 2800, inbound to land. Runway 27. Echo Delta Foxtrot, Juliet.
All right, let me go ahead and get this EFB off of the screen here so I can use it for my notes, but it doesn't get in your way. Okay. All right. So this airport should be out our right window here somewhere. Actually, I think I see it. That is a tiny little green strip. And I'm willing to bet that's it. Oh, man, that is so tiny if that's the airport, and I'm willing to bet you. Boy, I hope I'm wrong. Okay, but I don't see anything else that looks like an airport. Well, I might be wrong. Okay, so right now we're going to begin our right-hand approach to go directly over top the airport. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not so bad. At least it's also got an actual landing field. Okay. I could do much worse. Okay. All right, so we have flown over top of it. Now we're going to go ahead and start our procedures. Okay, get our speed back here. Compensate with our trim to get our speed back. And we're coming in for TRDP2, which is going to be our turn. Oh, gosh. Hang in there, buddy. We actually have a bit to go before we actually get into the approach. So I don't want to overdo it right now, but I would like to get flaps down. Okay. All right, now heading to TRDP3. Still a little too fast to pull our flaps. Won't take us long. I like to get to about 80. Okay, turning back here so we can get to TRDP3 without losing track. All right, flaps down. There you go. Nose is coming up because of the flaps. We're going to give it a little bit of throttle. Now we see the speed really start to cut, which is good. All right, turning now for our TRDP3. Slow down a little bit, that way we don't get in trouble with the air marshals for going too fast. Okay. All right. All right, we're still a bit too slow. Okay, and we're definitely too low, but whatever. Okay, we're doing all right, though. A little bit more throttle, a little bit more throttle, a little bit more throttle. Okay, all right, there's the runway. We just passed it. We're not landing yet because we're not on the right side of the runway. We need to come in from the opposite direction. So, let's go ahead and trim up. And compensate for our slow speed, which is actually quite nice. We're about 70, which is a good speed. Okay. All right. Throttle back a little bit more. Oh, I see what I did. I was doing that. I meant to do this one. Okay. Here we go. A little bit less. As we now come around to base. Just following my GPS at this point. Feels like cheating, but that's all right. Till I learn a little bit more about IFR, which isn't exactly a necessity. Okay. Though I will. Because I like doing things right. I don't have a visual of the airport yet. And we are going to have a visual of it here pretty soon, because as we come around here... Nothing yet. As we come around the final, it's going to be quick run in for the approach. So full flaps down. Okay, now we're really dropping speed, so I'm just going to give it a little bit more throttle because we're sitting at 60. Just above 60. Okay. We're also 1,000 feet up, which feels an awful bunch high here as we come in for our final approach, which still no visual of the runway, and at this moment, we're pointed straight at it. So I'm assuming that we're looking at it. Oh, there it is. Oh boy, we are up so high. I still think we can make it, but we are up so high. All right, we'll see what happens here. We're going to cut it. I feel up really high here. I don't like that. I guess we never really flew to final, so I guess my problem is right now is it's not... we haven't gotten clearance to land yet. So I'm going to have to turn around, and we're going to have to fly back to final because we never got that clearance to land. See, this is Flight Simulator's problem. This is the part that bugs me, is I love the idea of career mode in Flight Simulator. It's something I've wanted personally for a very, very long time. Now, it's thinking of it of a game where we're thinking of it of a... I want to think of it of a professional simulator, so doing career mode isn't exactly the best choice for Flight Simulator, but it's kind of the only choice it has. Otherwise, it's just a free fly game, and it's not that interesting to the normal user versus the professional trainer, the person trying to train how to fly an airplane properly, which I personally would like to do. So I get the point, but their career mode is really kind of miserable because they have allowed it access to every opportunity, and not every opportunity has been worked out. Like some of the places where you take off, there is no runway, and they don't tell you where the runway is, and that's kind of the problem of the system. And so you get docked for not landing on the runway when it's just an open field in the middle of nowhere. See, and to me, that's a problem. All right, so this time we're going to fly directly over final. Here we go. And announce landing. As I turn to attempt a landing, I'm trying to announce, and it's not taking it. There we go. Now it took it. Oh, my. Okay, we definitely have flaps all the way down. Our speed's not miserable. Okay. Okay, a little bit less would be great. Okay, still trying to trim it in because that's just a nice, smooth way to bring it in. Oh gosh, we're coming in fast. Oh gosh, we're coming in fast. Oh gosh. Are we though? Yeah, we are. Okay. Okay. Okay, cut it. Brakes. Oh gosh. Not good. Not good. We're not going to work. This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. Flare, 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 flare. Flare, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Don't flip. Don't flip. Don't flip. Do not flip. Holy smokes. Oh boy. I am stunned that worked. I'm sure they're not going to like me, but... Okay. That's...
I'm sure the trip had its challenges, but I hope my plane didn't take too much of a beating.
Phew.
Thanks for your hard work.
Cheers. Pull the mixture to kill the motor, and we're done. That's not going to be good. They're going to call that a bad landing, and they're going to call that a bad G loss on the plane. How did we do? 96. Landing smoothness, 7%. Radio communications were a bad problem, and the aircraft stress limit. Okay, I get it, but still. That's Flight Simulator's fault. That's not my fault. In my humble opinion. 2,540. Level 25. That's lovely. Excellent. Well, a little bummed that I didn't get to do IFR. Oh, we got a VIP flight. Let's see what this one is. Oh, Bonanza G36. Okay, it's a pretty long flight. 4:14 to 5:39, so it's a long flight. An hour and 30 minutes. It's a long flight. With cloud coverage, looks like. I want to. Now, also, it's a Textron Aviation Beechcraft Bonanza G36, which means I don't think it has a lot of GPS capability. I think we're going to try it. I'm willing to give it a shot. 4:14 p.m. to 5:39 p.m., so I think it's a realistic flight. Looking at my stuff here. We need to get up to 15,000 feet as part of the flight here. Good heavens. So, runway 10, as we take off, we're at 1,000 feet. DN 490. Or is that our landing? That's our departure procedure, yeah. So, 3:40, 3 minutes and 40 seconds in. We're DN 490 at speed 116 knots, 5,100 feet at 96 degrees. And then we're going to hit the nub NUB hub. And 4 minutes and 15 seconds from that, 250 knots at 6,000 feet per second. Then we get in the actual track of the flight, all at 160 knots, 15,000 feet. That's crazy. I want to see what plane we're flying. Okay. I would like to verify a few things before we take off, because this one's going to be an interesting challenge. I want to fly that Diamond so bad. We need to get our multi-rotor license or multi-engine. Okay. Turn on my chronometer on my screen here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and skip. Oh dear, we're having an issue that we had the other day as well, which I did not appreciate, and that's that we were losing GPU connection. I think most of this might be streamed in some way, and so if our internet's bad, that might be causing a little bit of havoc on our flight system. I'm going to see if there's anything I can close out here on my Windows to give us any extra chance of doing this. Things are looking blurry, so I think we might have a little bit of an issue going on.
Good afternoon, pilot. You guessed today is Mr. Forster, who's on the go to Ogno. He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him. Please give him your warmest welcome on behalf of the company. Have a great flight.
Ladies and gents, be welcome. Any chance we could speed up the flight, Captain? Got an important thing in Ogno waiting for me. Thanks, appreciate it.
Goodness.
Need to make some calls. I hope the signal hold up. If you could make sure it's good, I'd really appreciate, Captain.
Goodness.
Nuremberg ground, Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima with whiskey. Ready to taxi. IFR.
So,
Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima. Taxi to and hold short of runway 10 using taxiway Tango 2 Sierra 4 Juliet Foxtrot. Contact tower on 118.305 when ready.
okay.
Hold short runway 10 using taxiway Tango 2 Sierra 4 Juliet Foxtrot. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima.
All right, so let's go ahead and put our prop mixture in and very carefully check our mixture. There we go. And throttle up. Take off our brakes and begin our procedures for getting out to the runway. Welcome, passengers.
To all passengers, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class wings flight to Ogno. Estimated flight time is 77 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Okay. And we don't have to do any kind of intercom to that, so that's good. Just going to keep our speed nice and low just to annoy that gentleman. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, well, nice thing is we do absolutely have a really nice GPS panel. So on this flight, I would absolutely love to try and figure out how to get the GPS to play nice with us and fly the plane for us for the majority of the flight versus doing everything via the heading bug. I like the heading bug. It definitely works, but it's very manual in comparison to what I know these planes can do. The only problem I have is that I have not learned. It's all pilot error on why this plane doesn't, or any plane for that record, isn't communicating with me according to how I would like it to. So that is my fault, and I just have to figure this out a little bit at a time here. So there's our takeoff point. Giving a lot of left rudder right now as we get out there. Okay. Just kind of revving up the engine and pulling it back and just letting the speed of the propeller pull us forward. Okay. Gently take this turn. Let's compensate with the other wheel. Okay. And now we're about ready for takeoff. So get on the brakes here. And we're holding short. Ready for takeoff.
Nuremberg Tower, Beechcraft Delta, Alpha Yankee Lima, ready for departure. Runway 10, IFR to Lugano.
Interesting. Acknowledge.
Clear for takeoff, runway 10, Beechcraft Delta, Alpha Yankee Lima. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 2914 bound for Ogno. Estimated flight time to Ogno is 77 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you and get ready for a wonderful flight.
Okay, 10 degrees of flaps. Really cranking on this right rudder. Pulling up. We are airborne. Oh gosh. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Retracting landing gears. Okay. Landing gears are coming up. Checking my trim. It looks like I might have trims back, which would be great. Trimming down. Let's drop the flaps.
Alpha Yankee Lima contact center on 127.6. Good day.
Thank you. We'll enter.
127.6 for Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima. Beechcraft Delta Alpha Yankee Lima. Censor QNH 1021. Radar contact. Continue to DN 490. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima. Keep speed not above 250 knots.
Okay, accepting.
Resume on navigation. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima.
Okay. Now I'd love to see if we can try to get our system to play nice with us. Going to pull back on my prop mix just a little bit to get my... we got a lovely fuel mixture going on. Our RPM is set nicely. We're looking at a pretty good speed right now. So let's go ahead and shift over our stream deck now into our control mode for here. We can get our heading bug programmed in so that we can keep flying straight. That way we can turn on autopilot right now. Autopilot's coming in. Okay, we have autopilot. Okay, we need to reach 16,000 feet now. So let's go ahead and change our altitude. Where's our altitude? Navigation. So we got vertical sync on, altitude climbing, and we're going to tell this thing that we want to go. VSync is off again. So let's just do this. We're going to climb here. We're going to tell it to do altitude on with an altitude of... it's still not letting me do it on my system, so I'm going to have to hand control it. So we're going to go 16,000 feet. Let's see if we can get this a little better. I'm having to crank it by... Oh, wrong one. Crank this by hand. 72, 84.
Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima contact Munich Center on
Good day.
Going to 120.65. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima.
16,000 feet, turning on the V.
Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima is at 4,100, climbing 16,000.
Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and change our...
Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima. Munich Center, QNH 1021. Radar contact. Continue to November Uniform Bravo.
Okay, so we got everything turned on here, but we're not turning, which is lovely. Yaw dampener is now on. Flight director's on. Heading selection mode now on. Plane is turning to go with the heading selection, so this is good. And I have it turning to go back behind us to get back into our mode, so we're good there. We are still climbing at 1,000 feet per second, up to 15,900. Our speed is 157. Not the most amazing, but not the worst we could do. So, at this moment, I'm not feeling too shabby about it. Hopefully we make our individual passengers reasonably happy. We'll see what happens here as we get onto our next leg. So we have 12.8 nautical miles to NUB. Looking through my system, NUB is the start of our flight out of here. Looks like we're coming into some clouds. Yep, okay. No problem there for me. Let's go ahead and get our heading bug set to NUB at 096. So let's go ahead and change our course. A little bit more here. There we go. Looking at my line that I have set up here to get us back on track as we head towards NUB. Let's turn those off because they're ugly as all get out, and I like a real flight as much as possible. So there we go. 6,200 feet right now at 141 knots. Not our best, but not our worst as we continue to climb. Our flow rate is looking fairly reasonable. Our mix right now is what's keeping our RPM down. Looks like we can pop that back up for the moment. Never mind, we're pulling that back. And our normal mix right now, if we pull that back, is getting our fuel flow down just a bit, which would be nice, just so we can save some extra gas, as long as that doesn't cut into us too bad. At 139 knots, we're doing pretty reasonable. Our manifold pressure is looking pretty good.
Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima contact center on 127.6. Good day.
Good day.
127.6 for Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima. Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima. Censor QNH 1021. Radar contact. Continue to November Uniform Bravo.
All right. We don't have to give a command on that? Okay. Fine. That doesn't seem realistic, but okay. So, we're flying pretty well at this point. We're not quite on our system yet, so let's go ahead and get our heading bug turned towards here. So, I really love that GPS screen. I could fly this whole thing just through these two GPS screens, which would be boring as all get out for you guys. But if we look out the window here, you can see that we are coming into a few clouds, nothing too crazy. Reasonable flight. Did we ever get our flaps back up? Yes, we did. Well, this is interesting. Take a look at our flight area here. Now, where's NUB? Because it looks like we're supposed to turn. That's very confusing with what I see on my EFB to get to nub, and then we turn and make our way out, versus what we see on the GPS. The GPS shows the turn, There's nub right there. Okay, so basically nub is our localizer that we got to hit. So frankly, I don't even need to hit that. What I need to do is begin my turn here. So nub, if I go all the way over there, I'm already killing it. So it makes more sense now to begin my trajectory like this, so that we can begin our turn into our flight. So let's go ahead and turn this right here. Okay. There we go. Now it says fly to GIVMI. GIVMI is our direct route that we will be flying for 20 minutes straight. And that is the center VOR that we're looking for in our flight. So that makes sense to me at this moment. We are at 10,000 out of the 16,000 square feet. All right, let's go ahead and get our header bug turned a bit more as we now get ready to pop on our VOR. And we will be flying at 161 degrees, so I'm just going to go ahead and set that now. 161 degrees on the heading bug. We're going to be flying this for 20 minutes at 15,000 feet, even though it was told 16,000 feet. Very odd, unless we have a program thing. Now, you see here, we're on heading. Right here is where we need to be in that fake VOR system that's right there. So what I would love to do in this flight is figure out how to tell this thing how not to fly with my heading, but how to fly with my navigation. Usually you just push this. All right, acknowledge handoff. So right now we should technically, I would love to see about why okay, so I'm switching that out, which is not what I want to do. I want to get this going. So right now, according to all stats, we should be flying exactly where we should be. And I should be able to hit a very basic button here. Autopilot on, yaw dampener on, or not sure why. Flight director on. Heading selection mode on. If I turn it off, now it says ROL. I'm not sure what ROL stands for. I would assume that what if I turn the on dampener? Nope, nothing. Navigation is on. If I turn it off, now lock turns off. So lock is on. Approach mode. We'll turn that on as well. Well, no, we'll turn that off. Altimeter right now is still climbing. Vertical navigation mode, we don't need it. Vertical speed mode is doing its thing. We are climbing. And FLC, flight level change, technically we don't need it. So, this is where my confusion comes in. Because I want to, and have many, many times before, flown very easily with a GPS unit. Without failure, without a problem. GIVMI is where we got to go. So let's do a direct to, and we have GIVMI. So let's hit enter to GIVMI and activate. Right now, roll is there. Autopilot is on. Yaw dampener, still nothing there. Still don't know what yaw dampener is. Flight director on. Heading selection mode, that I assume navigation mode is off. Now, if we turn navigation mode on, what happens? So right now we got GIVMI on. And this might have screwed us up because I might have changed what our ultimate goal is, and we won't find out till we get to GIVMI. HSI map. I like having the localizer on there. Okay. We're doing 85 knots. We should be going much, much faster than this. So is that because of our... Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. We're full blast, though. We can't go any faster than 78 knots. Hopefully we'll gain more speed once we... Oh, we're falling out of the sky, basically. So why are we falling out of the sky right now? There isn't any reason... We shouldn't be having this issue.
I'm on my way. Just calling to confirm I'll be there in just over 74 minutes.
I'm sorry, what's going on here?
So wait for me, okay? Great. See you there.
Okay, something's seriously wrong with our plane. Why are we falling out of the sky right now? Okay, let's get the nose down. Let's get our vertical speed turned off. All right. Our altimeter is off. Our vertical speed is off, but I'm struggling. Dang. Oh, my land. It's all fine, sir. It's okay. My plane is doing weird crap. But look at our airspeed. We're doing great now, sir. Okay, why are we jumping around so much? Why is our plane hopping all over the place? Okay, we're not... Okay, we're fine now. Our manifold pressure's high, or low. Okay. Looks like we're back to square one. Gentlemen, you guys doing okay? That was weird. Might have been my vertical speed. I'm going to turn the altitude hold is back on. Vertical speed is on. And we're just going to tell this thing to gently bring us up there at 200. Okay. All right. In every form, we're flying almost exactly where we want to, so I can't tell if we have properly autopiloted ourselves into the VOR or if we are... I can't tell if we actually got this right or not. I have no clue. Okay. So, are we actually how we want to be? Well, I can't tell. I mean, obviously, we have a long way to fly. Our speed's looking reasonable now. we want to be going 160 knots. That's my biggest concern now, is why we are so low on our RPMs. So it looks like I can speed it up a little bit, not by much. Yeah, so we're already killing our RPMs a little too high. We got full gas going on this thing. So I'm not sure how to get that 260 knots that we're hoping for versus the 130 that we have right now. Okay. Well, 133 knots, we could be worse. We are at our speed, though, so everything's working, as far as I can tell. We still have another 25 nautical miles to go to get to GVMI, which is the halfway point according to our EFB here. So once we get to GIVMI, then we have to turn, hit the AGB, take that to GORLA, XISIS, INTEG, ULGOD, and then finally into our final. So the question I have is, because I did direct in on our system over here, did that mess up our flight plan? So if we open up the flight plan, maybe not. So once we get to the next destination here, I'm curious if it will correct and get us on par, or what's going to happen next. Or I actually have a wondering right now, believe it or not. Okay, love seeing that the heading bug is not working, so that's good. We're flying straight as an arrow, so I think that we got it working. How we got it working, I'm not sure. I think turning off the heading mode was the important part, because I think you can have navigation and heading both on, and I think that was the fault. I think having them both on defaults to the heading bug, and then turning that off made it focus on ROL and lock, which I'm assuming is the localizer. Even though the localizer is not lined up, because I'm not sure what the localizer is programmed to, and I'm not sure how to check. So I do have another concerning question that just hit my mind. Is my fuel. Right and left are, they're okay. Let's see where our settings for for gas are. Fuel selector, we're on right tank right now, which would make sense because we can see that we've dropped quite a bit in the right tank versus the left. Not a ton, but enough to be aware of it. So let me see if I can swap to the left tank. There we go. And hopefully we can drop that gas down into the left tank a little bit and compensate so we keep our wings somewhat balanced as we fly along here. I would love to see us closer over this VOR, but since we are flying straight and we are heading towards GIVMI successfully, I think that we're just fine. I think that's just me being a little too picky, and that's unnecessary for this flight. So far so good. We're not having to change anything. The plane's flying itself. The real question is, once we... I have a friend messaging me. I helped him create a video today, and he's very excited about it. So, looks like they're having some success with it, and here's hoping it plays out. But yes, we are now continuing the journey. We are continuing the journey. Join us. Okay, cool. All right, well, unfortunately, we're in a hurry up and wait mode, so this might be a good time for me to go refresh my soda. Thankfully, the plane will fly itself now for a grand total of 15.2 nautical miles still to go before we hit our next waypoint, which should be at 162 degrees, which is highly accurate to what we're doing here, even though we have about 161. Oh dear, we're off by about 1 degree. So we have a lovely flight out to our location here. Clients aren't yelling at us. Everything seems good. So I'm going to run upstairs, get a refill of my soda, and we will continue our little journey now. That seems to be going very well. All right, my friends, we'll leave this flying for a few minutes while I run upstairs. I'll be back and we'll continue our journey. All right, you guys make sure we're still flying straight. I'm counting on you. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Still a good distance away from our next navigation. Definitely looks like I'm very curious what's going to happen next here, because now we're passing the VOR, and it's not correcting for it. So, are we still on track, or are we getting off of track? That's where my head's curious. Oh, gosh, we are off track. No, we're not. In fact, according to the EFB, which I have no idea what EFB means, we might be getting close to our localizer. I mean, I can see us moving towards it. I'd say another 5 to 8 minutes. And we'll be over top of that. So we're getting there. Okay. But, yeah, we're tracking off, which is odd. I'm just hoping once we hit that localizer that we'll start turning. And maybe it's trying to get ahead of that. I truly doubt it. I think I'm giving it too much credit. Let's go here and... I mean, we are definitely getting away from it. It's turning us... But it's turning us towards the next VOR, so I don't know. Excuse me while I finish my strawberry cheesecake that my wife got me from Ben & Jerry's. It's very good. A little ASMR chewing in your ear. No, don't worry, I won't do that, I promise. It's so frozen. How is it already 10 o'clock over here? Wow. All right, flight to AGB. So our next destination, AGB, is next on our GPS. So at this moment, though, it hasn't selected it. Let's see what happens if we do clear. So you would hope that it would hit that here in about 1.1 nautical miles and then turn for the next step, which right here, DTK, boom. Okay, we're still waiting. Still waiting. 0.5. All right, now we're switching to AGB. But will the plane correct? Come on. The plane's not turning to correct yet. I don't want to get ahead of it. We're past our point. So let's go ahead and hit enter. No? All right. But it hasn't selected the next part of our clear. All right, now we got a problem. AGB. All right, enter. Activate. The plane is not correcting for it yet. Navigation is on. It's not correcting for it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nothing's happening. It's definitely not correcting for it now. So I am not sure what's going on here. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on our heading mode so we can correct for this. Okay. I am still very confused. So our flight plan says AGB. Direct to AGB. So I've selected and activated it. Interesting. Now it does this. And is my heading mode still on? So I'm going to turn that off. Turn off navigation, turn it back on. Nothing's happening. So there is something I am not understanding about autopilot. Because if I turn off the flight director, it won't even let me turn it off at this point. Navigation off. Now we can turn off flight director. No? Interesting. Navigation on, which we can see the lock turn off there. And then if I do that again, there's the lock. This is the VOR I want to be on, isn't it? So, highly confused. There is something I am not understanding about activating our GPS. Altimeter layout, FMS, range, panel. I think I might need to do a little Google research. Let's see. Won't follow the flight plan in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ensure your CDI source is set to GPS. CDI source. Where did I see CDI? I know they've talked about the CDI. Navigation. Where's our CDI source? Not nav 1. Autopilot. The autopilot is in nav mode, and you are on an intercept heading with the magenta line. Common fixes include setting the flight model to modern in settings and ensuring the correct flight path is loaded directly into the cockpit avionics, not just the world map. Okay, so how do I change my CDI? Once again, we look like we're getting off track here. So I definitely need to figure out how to change my CDI. Where to change CDI in Beech, Craft, Bonanza, G35, MSFS 2024. Same issue. Where do I find CDI? Someone's got a video. Where is CDI? Oh. On the panel itself? Layout. Back. Traffic topographic. NexRad. Range. Course setting. Hello. Okay. Automatic squelch. COM 1. Push button. COM 2, COM 1. Nothing for that one. Sync to current heading. Nav 1 and Nav 2. And that's squelch for nav. So I have no idea where CDI is on the Garmin 1000. That's what I need. CDI for Garmin 1000. CDI on Garmin G1000. Course detection indicator on the Garmin G1000, the digital needle. Press the CDI soft key. Where's the CDI soft key? Is it on this side? Oh. So it should be. There you are. CDI. Get out of my way. There we go. Oh, come on. GPS. Now let's do navigation. Now what? Now what, now what, now what? Heading? No, it should be navigation, right? Navigation on. Flight director's on. Heading selection mode on, so let's turn that off. Altitude mode is on. Vertical navigation is on. So we're still... All right, now we're supposed to be flying to GORLA. So... See, clear. Flight plan. So I can't select it apparently. Clear. Flight plan. There we go. Enter. And I have it. So how do I select it? Push button. Okay, no. So we want GORLA. Okay, and now I want to enter. Or what if I do direct to? There we go. Enter. Activate. All right. Oh my gosh, we're working. Ha ha! Nice. Thank you so much to everyone who makes videos and comments and... Nice. Awesome. That's a happy thing. I like that. I'm very pleased with that. All right. Lovely. That changes everything for me, at least with the Garmin 1000. Lovely. Still not pleased with our speed, though. Still trying to understand how to get the most out of my... Whoa. 111 somehow. Interesting. I added more to my prop mix, which I guess is what's helping it out right now. Sounds like the engine's chugging a little bit, but it's working. All right, well, can't get better than this at this moment. Now, we are perfectly on that vector. So, technically, we could not be more on the money. Now my only concern is my fuel, if I'm working with that correctly. It's very interesting. If I speed up my RPMs, I lose speed. If I pull back on my RPMs, I can hit 130. I'm kind of trying to find the middle ground here. And then my mixture... that changes our fuel flow, which you would think it would be a good idea that you want that kind of low. But look at what's happening to our speed now. So if I max it out, then I start to lose it. So around here, it sits pretty normally. So that's very interesting. Don't mind me, sir, just learning on the job. Never flown a plane before. Thank you for flying with us. What's it called? First class wings? Absolutely. Because this is my first class with wings. So I am definitely curious. This Beechcraft Bonanza, and I think it's a G26. Let's see. Speed of beach craft Bonanza G26. Approximately 176 knots. Why am I only getting 130 knots in the G26 MSFS 2024? Getting only 130 knots in the G26, likely a G36 Bonanza or similar, is usually due to improper engine management, specifically low RPM or improper mixture at altitude or flying too low in thick air. Ensure proper pitch is set to high RPM for takeoff and climb, reduce for cruise, and lean the mixture let's see. The propeller blue is pulled back too far. You lose significant power, causing low speed. Which, I know all this. Mixture settings above 3,000 to 5,000 feet. You must lean the mixture to achieve maximum power. Too rich a mixture at altitude causes significant power loss. Gear and flaps, incorrect altitude. Sim rate bug. Check your simulation rate is set to normal. Accidental speed decreases in setting can occur. Okay. Not a lot going for me, if I'm going to be completely honest. It just doesn't make sense that I can't get this plane up to 160 knots if its top speed is 170. And so my fuel mixture right now, let's get that flow going as much as possible. Let's pull that back. Is that going to change anything there? No. So let's go ahead and go. See, here's my thinking. If I need to come back and then check my fuel flow, right back here is, I mean, I'm sitting in it right now. And then I'm maximum throttle. So can I change that if I pull that back? I don't think so. There we go. So that's maxing out my RPM until I redline. But the best we got was 100 and... So the only other theory would be wind coming at me, but I don't know if it would slow it down by 20 knots or 30 knots. It could. I don't know what direction the wind is coming. And then trying to adjust my fuel flow. And I'm getting 130. Ah. I can only assume maybe we're going into the wind. If we had a tailwind, then there might be another scenario, but I don't know how to check. Let's see. Layers and map settings. Weather. Winds. Let's turn them on. Radar. Oh, it won't let us have winds. Ain't that lovely? Apply to XASIS. I'm going to let this thing do its own thing and see if it auto-corrects and flies for us. I hope it does. Which I know just sounds stupid because then we're just sitting here watching it fly. But we've been busy. All right, 6.3 nautical miles until our next waypoint of GORLA to then transfer to XASIS. And hoping that it auto makes that selection. If it does not, then of course we will make that selection. And now that we know how to do that through the flight plan, we can make that happen. But it would be nice if it did it automatically. I mean, most airliners just fly automatically as it is. So you would assume it would not be that technical for a little plane like this to do the same thing. 4 nautical miles until we find out. Two nautical miles. All right, about to pass over GORLA. We're not going to see much of a change. There is one, but there really isn't. There will be a bigger change at XASIS, and it looks like it'll change by like maybe 5 degrees, where this looks like it might change by like 1 or 2. So, 1.2 nautical miles. BRG 206 degrees. We're sitting at 209. 208. So DTK, I need to figure out what DTK means. But it looks like it will adjust once it gets through that DTK here in 1 second. Oh, look at that. It did it! Ha ha! Amazing! It really is auto-flying. What does DTK mean in flight sim? On Garmin flight sim. All right, DTK stands for desired track. Okay, interesting. So once again, plane's flying itself. We don't have to do anything till we land. Which makes me wish that I could, like, make several of these planes fly and then land them all when they get to their locations. Like, make a fleet of planes that fly and do this, you know? All right, our fuel between left and right is much better than it was. So we are leveled out now between the wings. So we are doing pretty good here, except for our airspeed, which I can't get above. I have had no success on trying to get to 16. I mean, try to get, you know, what we were trying to go for. So I'm going to set that to 16. And I'm just going to tell this thing to take us up just A little bit higher, because this is not in green, which means it technically doesn't think that we've done our job. Which makes me unhappy, so... we're going to fix that. There it goes. Now it's gone. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of First Class Wings on flight FCW 2914. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 12,800 feet and an airspeed of 150 knots. It's 5:23 p.m.
It's a lie.
We're expecting to land in Ogno approximately at 7:32 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 54 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Now look at that. It says hold Alt-N to skip to descent. I vote that we do that. I'm getting so bored of this flight. I mean, we figured out everything that I wanted to figure out. We now have this plane working properly with GPS coordinates, following its GPS. We have covered every base that I wanted to cover, which is lovely. But I'm bored out of my brains. And really, we are not even halfway through this flight. And we've been, and it's 10:30 at night right now, 10:34 according to my yoke. So, we're going to get, you know, like, we're going to lose points because we did this. But we're going to do this. And we're going to see where it takes us. Because I'm hoping it doesn't, like, have us, like, right at the approach. Here we go. Hopefully we have a fun landing and we have a little bit of time to work on it. Because I need a little bit more time than it might give me. We'll find out. Shake it off. Is something going to happen? Nothing's happening. It's taking an awful long time to load. I don't like black screens with loading balls. It's taking its time. So, there we go. All right, fly to...
Alpha Yankee Lima. Maintain present altitude. Expect localizer runway 01 approach via Caldo transition. Clear to Caldo.
Oh, I'm gonna freak out my passengers. Oh, wow, look at that. They've, like, lined us up perfectly with the runway, which... What did I do? What? Okay. I already hate this. For the record, I already hate this. I want way more than we're being given here, and I hate this.
Tower on 11.9.7. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima.
Okay.
Lugano Tower, Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima, 8 miles south. Inbound localizer runway 01 approach.
Beechcraft Delta Alpha Alpha Yankee Lima, Lugano Tower. QNH 1010, cleared localizer runway 01 approach.
Okay. Well, I see a problem because we got to get over that mountain peak. And we're doing 80 knots. So I'm going to give it a little bit of gas.
Cleared localizer runway 01 approach. Beechcraft Alpha Yankee Lima.
Okay. Now, our flaps are down right now, aren't they? All right. I don't like... Yeah, so they already got our... Where's our flaps on this pig? No idea. but I don't like what we got going on here. Wow. That wind is kicking us around. So I got to get around the base of this mountain here. Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. I'm not even in control. I don't understand what's going on with my plane. I am not in control of this at all. All of that work for nothing. All of that work for nothing. Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand at all what happened there. And I hate how you just jump into the flight and next thing you know, you're being thrown all over the place. That's so weird. Oh. That was a nightmare. All right, I'm canceling this. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. I mean, I would have loved to have landed that, but abort immediately. Oh, what a brutal, terrible flight. That was so bad. Certifications. Let's go for our multi-engine rating. Because then we can get our diamond. I can afford it. Yay! All right. Multi-engine rating. Let's go. Oh, look at this beautiful bird. That'll be so much fun to fly. Whoa, what? Okay. Wow, that takes a lot to correct. And why is the audio so bad? Okay. I mean, I have no audio. I have nothing. I don't know what's going on here. I gotta tell you, Microsoft Flight Simulator has some pretty serious failures at times, and I'm the one finding them in their career mode. I mean, all of this. Okay, no, wait a minute, because I don't want to restart. Like, I had to save the plane from falling out of the sky, and then I couldn't hear anything. Okay. Doesn't help that I can barely hear you. We might just have to go through with this. Oh, it's so dead quiet. so dead quiet. I hate this. Yeah, so something's definitely wrong either with the flight simulator and I need to reset it, or okay. So we only got one functioning engine now. That's not spooky. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm happy with keeping the keeping the gates up instead of trying to fly IFR settings. All right, next direction track coming up here. So now we're going to begin our approach this way. We're falling though. Okay. Let's do this turn. Okay. I'm really countering with my yoke here, which is very odd to me. I wonder if auto rudder is on in some way right now. Okay. I'm not quite up high enough for some reason. And while I'm losing airspeed, I'm not losing enough to fall out of the sky. So, all right, press to extend gears. Yeah, something's severely wrong with the audio. Okay, we're at 100 knots now. Land on runway. Where's the runway? It says it's 3.5 nautical miles away. Oh, I gotta keep turning. Good thing I have GPS units. All right, I will assume that I heard what they said. Making sure my throttle of the one... Oh gosh, look at that. I'm gaining back so much speed right now at 107 knots because I just gave it full throttle on my right engine. Comical. Okay, so lined up with the runway now. And at the proper height, let's get my nose. Try to see above my nose here. I can't. Quite literally can't see. Okay, so this will be a bit of a blind landing. Okay, that's frankly fine. I also have my GPS and the virtual to go off of. Okay, so let's pull back on our throttle now. And I would love to get 10 degrees of flaps if I can help it. Low volts, pilot heat off. That's what it says. Let's get our speed down a bit more. And we're stuck at 110. I'm going to try lowering my flaps anyway. Okay. Okay, and 20 degrees of flaps now. I can't hear anything, can't hear motors, can't hear anything. Something is severely wrong with the flight simulator audio. So, all in all, though, I feel like I could be doing much worse. A little bit of gas because we're a little low. Okay. Okay. A little bit more throttle. Okay, we are definitely fluttering in here. 76. Okay, throttle down, throttle down. Oh dear. Okay. And nice, calm. Get that nose up. Oh. Nice. All right, get the throttle all the way down, reduce speed, catch it with my rudder. Let's get the hand on the brakes. Brakes, 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 brakes. More brakes. More brakes. Even more brakes. What is going on? Oh, I don't understand what happened with my rudder just now. Oh, no, wait. Something's wrong with my rudder. I mean, that's supposed to correct my airspeed. Okay, now we're doing straight, which is weird. And I don't have my... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gee whiz. All right, here, skip the shutdown, skip the shutdown, skip the shutdown, skip the shutdown. Alt-N. Alt-N. No, come on. Alt-N. Thank you. Just tell me I passed. That way I don't have to do that again. Because something's severely wrong, and I'm not sure what. And I want to reboot my flight simulator now that I have this much problem. See, look, now we have audio. Control-Shift-E. Probably a failed flight.
You performed great today. Keep the same attitude, and I'm sure that you will have great things ahead in your piloting career.
Am I certified? Passed. All right, great. Terrible landing. It's not my fault. All right, moving on. Now I get to fly pretty airplanes, which I like. Congratulations, allows you to operate a plane powered with more than one engine. Yay, DA-62. I'm gonna love that. So now we need to keep going here on our turboprops, our jets, and our airline. So I'm gonna do my jet because I want that that G2, Cirrus Vision Jet G2. I love that plane. Oh, I can't afford it. Never mind. Looks like we'll have to do some other missions first. What's a turboprop going to cost? 20,000. An airline is going to cost 40,000. Oh my Atlantis! All right. Well, at least we get some fun flights now with the new systems. All right, scientific research. That's fun. More scientific research. At least it's in the United States. That's fun. Okay. All right, so let's go over to the United States and see what this scientific research stuff is. Okay. Now, I don't want to do this. Oh, wait. Changing from 2:22 p.m. to 2:37 p.m. Prescott University spearheads groundbreaking study to enhance the early warning system that protects residents from tornadoes. Need to gather some data, and a funnel appears to be forming in the area. With 2 stars flying my beautiful DA-62 that I'm very excited to fly, I am going to do a full workup on this plane as we get started. That includes checking through the whole plane, starting the whole plane from scratch, learning the plane inside and out. That's what we're going to do now because I want to enjoy this. This will be my first time flying the plane with certification and not just in free flight. So I want to actually learn my little baby because this is going to be a fun little plane to fly. Oh, look at that. They got a camera strapped to the front of this thing. That's cool. I know some of the folks who use that stuff. Really cool. All right, so like I said, we're going to do a full workup of this plane. We're going to do a proper walk around, check everything, and we're going to enjoy this process. Oh, man, it's beautiful. Such a cool looking airplane. Okay. All right, literally can see where we're going to go out in the distance there. So let's go ahead and get our inspection on here as quickly as possible. Pull our chucks. See, I'm clicking and it's not letting me click it. There we go. If you are not perfectly on with this, it's just going to backfire on you. Let me guess, did I just pause this? See, now it's not letting me touch that. So did I pause it by accident? No? There. So even though I'm right here, there we go. Okay, condition new. Yeah, I know about those cameras. Let's see. I've met some divas who think they're all that for getting to use equipment like that. Okay. So we're going to have to get off the ground pretty quick here. Like I'm trying to get around here. Check those brakes. Okay. Let's get that static port uncovered. Check our tail rotor. And good thing they have a crouch mode. Okay. This is going to be a very interesting flight. Level 2 of challenge. And as long as all my controls play nice, I think I got it, but... Okay, and let's go out here. These ailerons are interesting when they have an inner aileron. So if you look at the in wing when you move it, you can see that it adds an extra like flap inside the wing. Okay. So I need to come up here and check out this bird. So, baggage door. Oh, that's not even our engine bay. I was thinking I wanted to check oil. Is that a baggage door as well? Certainly is. Now, am I supposed to check the oxygen while I'm in here? No, it's just the baggage door. Okay. I guess checking oil would be done here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Now, am I supposed to click on it and approve it or anything? Because I did it. There it is. Okay. And let me go over to engine 2. And I guess it's going to be on the inside. Yeah, here. Okay. I guess they assume if you've checked one, you've checked them both, which I would disagree. They're two different motors, but okay. Whatever. You can get put away. Thank you. Okay, we got to get in the air and go check out this thing and fly this beautiful airplane. I'm so excited. All right. Now we're in. Now it's going to be our first time trying to start it, which takes forever. So let's see how we boot this baby up. Pedal adjustment, fuel pumps, master switch on, switch on, fuel pumps, electric master, AV, pilot heat, start left, start right. Is it really that easy? Is it really that easy? Sure seems that easy. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like we have to shut them down. Because we have to request boarding first before we boot them up. Let's get everyone in, get the camera set up. Let's go. Nice. Ha 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 ha. All right, let's try this again. So we're just going to go ahead and throw the power switches. Start left, start right. Oh. And start right.
Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need with N76607. So let's get to it. Jessie is in charge of recording. She knows the plan inside out, and will be leading the session around Prescott. N76607. Our research team issued a strict scientific protocol. Your role is to maneuver around the supercell to help us collect data. This project has taken years, and today you're the ones to make a reality.
Okay. So we don't have any mix or any of these. So let me just make sure we got left and right throttle, and we have it in neutral.
Prescott ground, Diamond November 76607 with Quebec. Request taxi to the active, east departure.
Okay.
Diamond November 76607. Taxi to and hold short of runway 21. Left via taxiway Delta Alpha cross runway 21 left Alpha. Contact tower on 125 decimal tree. When ready.
Okay. We will follow through. Here we go. A little bit of throttle in our two systems. I see low volts for some reason. Let's release our... Oh, our brakes are already released. Is that...
Confirm. Equipment ready, Jessie?
Measurement instruments and data systems are a go. We're good to go.
I don't like seeing low volts. So there's something wrong with how I've set up my plane for takeoff. It might be the pilot heat. But everything seems to be moving. Okay. There's a few things I would like to check before we really get going. So we'll turn on taxi, position, and strobe. And I think we're going to turn off pilot heat. AV master's good. The battery master is good. We'll turn off the fuel pumps, I believe. Oh, pilot heat off. So let's turn that back on. I don't think we need the fuel pumps, so left fuel pump off. So we'll see if that shuts down our motors. I don't think it will. But I'm not sure why we have low voltage right now. Alternator on. We shouldn't need an alternator. Because, what? Oh, okay. Maybe we do need it on. Okay. This is a bumpy runway. Might also be because it's about to be a very bumpy flight. Okay, brakes. Brakes. Brakes again. A little bit of throttle. Okay, throttle it down. Okay. It is going to be a very fun flight, I hope, if this little girl behaves herself. Such a beautiful airplane, though. Okay. All right, so now we know we need the alternator on, apparently. All right, hopefully we can roll the rest of the way there. I got myself coasting here. Okay. All right. Ready.
Prescott Tower, Diamond November 7607
Haha.
at runway 21 left, ready for departure. Departure to the east.
Diamond November
Gotcha.
6607, altimeter tune inner 2 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21 left.
Okay. Flaps down 10 degrees. Acknowledge clearance.
Cleared for takeoff runway 21 left, Diamond 607.
Okay. It's showtime. Showtime. All right. Not getting up to speed all that fast. 50, 60. Rotate. Wow. 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 We had to get up to 80. Now 90. Let me check my trim. Oh gosh. It's a reverse trim. Oh, I hate the reverse trims. Okay. Get flaps up. And we're going to get retracted landing gear up. And here we go.
Continue for east departure.
Okay. Continuing for east departure.
Prescott Tower, Diamond November 76607. Continue for east departure.
Okay. Here we go. See what kind of wind we get to deal with as we do this. All right.
I know we've been over the details 1,000 times, but let's reiterate why we're here.
Diamond 607, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
Tower, Diamond November 76607. Frequency change.
In other words, Captain, we really appreciate you helping us with flying directly at a tornado for science.
Fly to tornado. Well, where is it? I can't see it yet unless it's behind us. That's pretty deep clouds back over there. So, golly, my trim is miserable.
We're in a washing machine. Good thing we trust the pilot.
Don't trust me.
Always need a moment to process the sensations. Once that's over, everything's fine.
Okay. So, I'm assuming that it's around us because I'm looking at our GPS. And also looking at our nautical mile indicator there that says to turn. So we're turning. There it is. Aircraft entered cloud. Well, I'm trying to get out of the cloud.
Captain, we need to fly more steadily. We'll have issue during reporting if not.
As said earlier,
realize you're talking about a tornado, right? Now, am I supposed to fly this way? To...
Captain, you will need to make the most stable circle as possible around the tornado. While our team will ensure valuable data recovery, we understand it requires significant focus. So we'll maintain minimal communication during the movement.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa.
Recording.
Oh, that's crazy to hear it out of my right ear like that.
If you can fly more slowly, will help a lot. Please, Captain. Already told you to slow down.
Shut up. I'm doing the best I can, lady.
Fly
Trust.
higher within the tornado funnel, please.
Well, you told me to slow down, so I slowed down. Which means we're falling down.
Fly higher within the tornado, Captain, or the recordings won't be valid. Almost done. We're on track. Good work.
Well, oh, there's the tornado. Golly. Okay. Down. When you don't get to enjoy the view, you just have to fly it. Alright, come on.
Prescott Tower, Diamond November 76607, is 7 miles south, 6700, with Quebec to land.
Diamond November 76607, Prescott Tower. Altimeter 29902, make left downwind runway 21 left.
Can't wait to see the videos captured by the ground team. Really intense up here.
It's still really intense up here. Literally trying to chase. Okay. Cool mission, but yeah.
I saw a movie about tornadoes once. It was pretty well done, actually.
There's also this movie with sharks raining down everywhere. Was so fun.
Ugh.
Come
Wait.
on. I've heard they found sharks dumped by tornadoes on the beach once.
You're kidding me, Andre. Stop it.
I hate the AI voice so much. Microsoft, you're so much better than this. You are so much better than this. Why on earth is this okay? Really? They expect us to land on this runway? Oh gosh. That's so unrealistic. Because I'm doing a miserable job trying to bring her in. So there is that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, baby, come on. Come on. Wrong way to do it, but we got this. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
That was quite something, I must say.
Yes, it was. The best landing I've ever done like that. Wow.
Diamond 607, exit runway when able.
All right, 10-4. Oh. That was miraculous.
Diamond 607, contact ground on 121.7.
Okay. Wow. What a rush. What a landing in this thing.
Prescott Ground, Diamond November 76607. Request taxi to parking.
Diamond November 76607. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha, Diamond 607.
Love this plane. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to see out of the cockpit, but it's such a beautiful bird. I mean, right up there with the Vision Jet, which I need to get clearance on. Of course, we don't have the money for it, which is why we're doing this. All right.
Just a quick debrief, team. There were highlights, but also some concerning gaps. Let's plan to address these and aim for smoother session next time.
Buddy, I did my best. Whew. Love this bird. Seriously love this bird. So much fun to fly that one. Interesting. Well, I did it, so whatever. Whatever. Frankly, it is 11 o'clock, so I need to go to bed. Not even tired, but what do you do? So, oh, I lost. Oh, I did not lose reputation. That's stupid. Oh, well. Well, that's going to do it for me, guys.
How's your pilot career going? Looks like you're growing faster than I could have imagined. I think it's time to introduce you to the freelance world.
I'm listening.
Let's talk business. This is the overview. From here, you'll be able to quickly summarize the progress of your own companies. Once you start your first business, this will be your first port of call to keep track of everything.
Okay, I'm interested.
But to start a new company, you firstly need to buy a company license. Being your own boss can be rewarding. More income from each successful mission, and the ability to buy and customize your own fleet of aircraft.
Oh, it just got way better.
But those pros come with more responsibilities. If you own the aircraft, you're responsible for all maintenance fees. And if you crash,
Oh, I love this. I love this.
So what do you want to do? Don't worry if you're not ready. You can always come back here when you made more progress and more licenses are available.
Oh, I'm so in. I'm so in. Flight seeing. Create your own sightseeing flight specialized company. Offer new horizons to your clients. Oh, none of them are in the States, though. That's a bummer. None of them are in the States. Oh, and then do they really want me to... I don't want to do a helicopter. I want to do a flat wing. Oh, gosh. Cargo transport. See, here you go. Cargo transport. But I can't create the company. So flight seeing, but you're going to make me do either the Airbus or the... So I'm not certified to do cargo transport with this one because I don't have the Airbus. Skydive Aviation. Not certified on the Grand Caravan yet. Gotcha. Not certified on the Air Tractor. But I am certified on both of these. It's just too expensive. Okay. And so this is the only one I have available, and that's flight seeing, but it has to be with a helicopter. It's only $1,000. Be displayed on your name. Your company will be displayed on your aircraft. Legacy lanes. Legacy air lanes. Or airlines. No vulgar language, hate speech, or bullying. Is this like... Just to make sure, airline, one word or two? Yeah, it's one word. Okay. One word. Legacy Airlines. Confirm. Create your first company in the career. I'm excited. I can't do much with this because I got my...
You just created your first company. However, you're going to need to buy an aircraft to begin flying for yourself. Keep in mind you can still fly as an employee at any time if needed.
Purchase an aircraft. Buy aircraft.
At the early stage of your new company, you can only access used aircraft. Keep going, and you'll soon be able to buy brand new aircraft.
If it's only helicopters, I'm going to be so... Oh.
New ones, but you cannot configure them. Pick one so we can see its condition.
I would love the Skyhawk, but it's out of budget. Cub Crafters I can afford right now.
This is where you can see the aircraft's current condition before committing to a purchase. The way you fly drastically impacts aircraft condition and the associated maintenance fees. So take care of your planes. This aircraft looks good, but in future be careful as it's not always the case when buying second-hand.
How's it look good when you got to maintain? Less known condition New? All right. Well, we're going to buy it. Oh, look at the cute little Legacy Airlines on the side. It's cute. We got Garmin G3. Piston light combing. Big wheels. I like big wheels. Passenger. 20,000. All right, we're doing it.
Time to choose insurance plan for your aircraft. There are different options available, each with different levels of coverage, but also different fees. Choose the option that best suits the type of missions you'll be flying.
You're billed every 24 hours? So we save 30 credits. So salvage coverage, 100%. Crash coverage, 45%. I don't think I can even afford it. Flight per hour, insurance bonus, reputation bonus, flash. I'm leaning towards this one, but I don't think I can afford it.
Next, choose which airport you want to have your aircraft delivered. Try to pick somewhere with plenty of nearby missions, as you will have to pay a relocation fee each time you want to fly from a different airport.
Interesting. Okay, so where am I here? Ernest A. Love Field? Where is this? That's not near Great Falls, is it? Where are we? We're on the lower area of the United States. So I was up here. But there's not a lot of missions. Where am I going to find more missions? And now, am I only looking at missions that are at night as well? Like, what's this? No idea. Now, are all these dots airports? I can't tell. What is this? Dillon. Ruby Field. Okay. So... Great Falls International. We're trying it. We're trying it, baby. Here we go. Oh, man, this just got interesting. This just got interesting.
Your new aircraft arrived. Let's get the technician to check it out and make sure nothing got shaken up in transit.
This just got so interesting. Manage aircraft.
You want to regularly check on the condition of all your aircraft. Proper maintenance is essential. It's better to discover any faults down here on the ground than 5 minutes after takeoff.
Oh, man. From here, you can check the condition of your component categories. Clicking on a category allows you to see the details of each component or maintain the whole category.
You to decide what needs urgent attention and what can be left till later. But keep in contact with the technician, as each system will need regular maintenance.
Oh, man. This is brutal. I love it. I mean, this is great. 23,000? 12,000. So all the checkups are done, but it will need maintenance soon. Maintenance is necessary. The technician fixes the aircraft sufficiently so that you don't need to worry about it until next scheduled checkup. All right, well, we don't have that money right now. I guess the question is, can I still do a job even with it in the condition it's in? HQ quality up. Oh, I'm so excited. Flight hours, negative 20,000. Account history, all companies. Legacy Airlines. So how do I take a job? Is that by a mission? Or is that through employ? What was up there?
So now you have your own business and your own aircraft to fly. The choice is yours. You can continue to take missions as an employee, where the payouts are lower, but you don't have to worry about aircraft maintenance. Or you can head out as a freelancer, where the rewards are higher, but the buck stops with you. You can now switch between employee and freelancer missions via the panel in the top left.
Oh, beautiful. Taylor wants to explore AZ. No aircraft on site. So if I pick that, can I fly there and pick him up? Minimum transfer cost 6,880. I wish I could fly there. I mean, if I could fly there and then do the job, that would be really cool. And it would be such an easy job if I was able to fly there. Now, my plane isn't at Ernest Love. My plane is in Great Falls. Oh, which is up... Oh, wait a minute. So here's my plane. Okay. There are no jobs up here at all? Wow. So the nearest one is in White Sulphur Springs. I really wish that I could free fly my plane there to do the job. I think that would be cool. So, can I come here, transfer aircraft to I can't even move it to here to take the job. Why is that? I can only transfer it to these other locations. The price isn't bad to move it around. 550 credits to move it to that location. Why can't I just fly it myself to that location? Okay, so let's do... Can I fly my plane to a new location in MSFS 2024 to take new missions versus transferring the aircraft? You must pay transfer or relocate your owned aircraft to a new location to initiate new missions rather than flying it there yourself outside a mission. While this is a highly requested feature, you cannot manually fly your own plane between locations. That's so stupid. Why? I want to move my plane myself in career mode. Steam Stream Shit is not possible, and instead you have to pay to have it transferred. Not very realistic. Nope, you can't do patterns or ferry your own plane. You can fly the missions only. However, if you want to uncover airports that have not yet visited, just zoom to the unexplored area, look for dots, zoom to max, travel there as a tourist, revealing the territory around. Good heavens. Boy, I hope they update that, because I would love... I mean, I hate that I have to transfer my plane here to take the job. 510 credits to do it. I'm gonna try it. I still think it's stupid. I think that would be fantastic to be able to transfer your...
Is even more useful for you as a freelancer. You can change and manage your aircraft from here.
Okay. Still, I think that's stupid. Okay, let's go flying. Now, the pre-check is very important. It's official. And now it gets interesting and exciting and enjoyable. I'm excited about this. I was going to go to bed, but now it's interesting. Oh, wow. Snowflake. Okay. Hello, my bird. This is actually my airplane. That's really cool. I'm so glad that there is more to this than meets the eye. Good condition. Good tire pressure. Good condition. Good condition. All right. Well, it's definitely a used plane. There's proof of that. At least we got proper wheels on this thing. Good condition. Good condition. So there are some things on this plane that are getting older that I'm a little concerned about, since I've never gotten to use this plane before. Apparently there's damage back here somewhere. Oh, wow. It's good, but it's not good. All right, so our ailerons aren't very happy. Okay. All right, how's our tail? Brand new. Tail wheels brand spanking new. Rear strut and linkage, brand new. Okay, and we did check this? Yeah, we did. Okay, so let's check our engine. Oh, wait. So our ailerons are our biggest gripe that we need to get fixed immediately as soon as we get our hands on some money, so we can get this girl taken care of. And then our engine is also an issue, right? Yeah, we're not quite in that measure, so, but it's still okay. 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 She checks out. Let's try and take her flying. My girl. All right, let's go ahead and request boarding. Okay. Let's go flying in my own bird. This game just got so much better. It just got so much better. All right, let's get her started. So, let's go ahead and put in that. We'll go master and alternator. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did she what? It froze. I turned on the master and the whole flight simulator froze. No. Why? And I hear it like it's still there. What happened? What happened? It's completely frozen. Oh, come on. I was so excited. It's dead sticked. It's not working at all. I have to... Oh, I was so excited. Oh, drat. Not responding. Can we force task? Is that what it is? No. End task. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Okay, well, I still want to do that flight. I know it's late, but I still want to do that flight. I'm interested. I'm excited. I want in. I want to do this thing. Ugh. That's mildly frustrating. Oh, boy. Well, drat. Oh, when you get so excited. I hope that's not a bad omen. And then you gotta wait for everything to boot back up. That's so sad. That yawn is not good. uh, There are some things about Flight Simulator that are truly just really abysmal, and I truly mean that. I am so unimpressed by the AI voices, by... Yeah, there's some things about this that is just truly sad. When I was so deeply looking forward to the idea of the latest Flight Simulator, and the vocals are just so bad and destroy what makes this fun. Wait a minute, I didn't do it, and yet they paid me anyway? What is this? Insurance bill. Okay, but I haven't flown yet because you guys crashed it on me, and you gave me the money anyway? Alright, new mission. Well, we can do that mission at least. So, we'll redo the same mission that I didn't get to do anyway. Just wondering how they rate my airplane since I flew it, supposedly. It's also very interesting that it says $17,190 to do this, which doesn't sound accurate at all. And it looks like a little bit of an IFR flight, frankly. Which, I don't know if I have my plane set up for that. Let's do it. Okay, I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move past this because I just want to get to flying. And we did the checkup, but I'm really hoping it didn't mess up the plane more. We'll find out here because I never even got to start the plane, for Pete's sake.
Looks like a perfect day for flying.
Captain.
Hey, Captain, meet Kyle. He's keen on discovering the sights around White Sulphur Springs. He's a town member celebrating a special day, so I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around. By the way, I'm sure you'll have a great time with him. He's super nice and curious to know more about the world of aviation. If the seat belts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff. Captain, you know what to do.
I know what to do.
58 Mike Tango traffic. Cub Crafters November 70322 is taxiing to runway 9er. 58 Mike Tango.
Goodness, this is a mega sensitive. Wow.
Nice to meet you, Captain. I'm Kyle. Never had the chance to fly over White Sulphur Springs before, and I'm thrilled.
Oh gosh.
So I'm counting on you to show me lots of cool stuff around my place.
Okay. I gotta figure out how to fly my own airplane first. Oh gosh.
58 Mike Tango traffic. Cub Crafters November 70322. Taking off runway 9er. East departure. 58 Mike Tango.
Where? Where am I going?
I thought I'd be more nervous, but so far so good. The guys at the field said you're a super pilot, so
Huh?
I'm in your hands now.
Well, I would love to know where I'm taking off. Switch visuals. But there are none. So, enter runway 09, take off from runway 09. So, I have no idea. Oh, there we go. Initial climb. Okay. Works for me.
Here we are.
All right, what's my rudder like? Normal? Okay, not rudder. I mean my my. Okay, cool. And then let's pull back on this and this. Do I have? Yeah, I do have RPM. Cool. So I got a variable prop, which is what I was looking for. Okay. Here we go. All right, fairly smooth takeoff. I'd like to trim out this right roll. Looks like it's working. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and click through here. There we go. That way I can see what I'm doing. Trim down. And we put our flaps all the way up, so that's good. Flying to White Sulphur Springs.
So quiet here. So peaceful.
Yeah, it is, buddy. Except for the sound of the motor, but that itself is peaceful. And she's my bird. She flies great. My little plane. All right. Okay, totally leaving the gates up because I want to get some money to do some repairs on the planes before I overly trust myself to fly them properly. I mean, this is my first business bird, so I would much rather get her taken care of, rebuilt, get the wing fixed, because the ailerons are bad. Almost bad. They need, I mean, everything needs maintenance. 3 parts of this plane need maintenance, and I could make them worse with my own flight, so there is that. I'd rather not do that to myself.
We're up high, but it's okay.
Well, it's a tiny bit windy today. Just glad I got to buy a fixed wing instead of having to do a helicopter. That would have been a bummer.
You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over here at sunset. Need to try that someday.
Okay, boy, we're jumping around. Not miserably, but it's enough to be obnoxious. Definitely kind of crabbing my way in.
Hey, here's White Sulphur Springs. I wasn't prepared to feel this emotional about the view.
I will. AI. Sure. All right, slowing down to 80 knots. Okay. Trim up. Still slowing down some more. There we go. A little bit faster because we're just going to fall out of the sky. There we go. A bit faster. Excellent. Piece of cake. There's White Sulphur Springs.
I've never seen the area like this.
Well, this new yoke and throttle quadrant is absolutely helping me fly my plane better. I'm very pleased about getting this system.
In my house.
Now, once again, I am a little bummed by what everyone else is saying, because I agree with them that the yoke itself in the elevator is really pretty sucky. And when you pull back on it, it's very jerky. It's not very smooth.
No way, look at this. VIP treatment for me, it's breathtaking.
But it still beats my old Thrustmaster joystick. I've always wanted a yoke. So flying with the trim, which is frankly probably what you should do anyway, it's a win. This is simply a win. I'm loving this. I could do so much worse.
Check this out.
And for the money I spent on this, this is amazing. I'm so happy about this.
Mike Tango traffic. Cub Crafters, November 70 tree 22, 7 miles east, 6200, inbound to land. Runway 9er, 58 Mike Tango.
I will never get over them saying 3 as tree. For all those of you who have gag reflexes when someone else does it.
Better with you in the clouds.
Now, to try and find the runway on a non-existent runway that I have to land on with my own airplane in my own business, now that they've allowed me to have a business in Flight Simulator that I didn't even know was a possibility. So now that makes this so much more fun and puts things so much more realistic, where now you can buy your own airplanes, repair your own airplanes, do all your own stuff. Very exciting. Now I'm scared to land because I have no idea where the airport is here, and it's covered in snow and literally taking off. I just took off from a field. Like, there is no way of knowing where on earth the runway is. There's no proof of it whatsoever. You get what you get, and I don't got it. And I got to land my airplane that if I wreck, I lose it, and I spent 20 grand on it. And it already needs some maintenance. I mean, this ain't fun. It's actually a lot of fun, but it ain't fun.
Oh, over there. Even the light seems different from here.
Back to the airport already, guys? So, Kyle, you want to fly again?
So cool. Thanks.
Well, I see something over there that might look like a runway. Once again, where's the runway there?
58 Mike Tango traffic. Co-Crafters November 70322 is on final. Runway 9er to land. 58 Mike Tango.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please don't stall. Please don't stall. Please don't stall. Please don't stall. Please don't stall.
What's that weird jolt? Are we going down? Please don't do that again.
No, 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 not with my not with my new plane.
Mission accomplished. That was a tight spot. You're a fine pilot, and also a lucky one.
Got that right. That's gonna suck. Oh boy, I am not looking forward to seeing how that plane looks after that flight. Oh. I don't want to see that. I want to see how the plane did, because that took some damage. I'm glad I got paid. I detest anywhere where I can't tell where my runway is. So, uh-oh. We got a problem here. Company's overview, manage company. Cub, manage aircraft. Recommend checkup. The last flight may have caused unexpected damage. Grounded. Okay. Mandatory checkup. Alright, the landing gear is out of order. 26,000 to repair it. 45,000 to not be grounded anymore. So the only way to get out of this is to go get more money as an employee and then come back and fix it. My word. That's terrible. And realistic. Ugh. Brutality. Oh, we're definitely not flying as a freelancer right now. My problem is all of the airports are just not real airports. And it just makes for a real mess. Taking off from here. See, that's not a runway at all. I need jobs that are near airports that are going to happen from a real airport. If I can't do that, then what's the point? Like, where are you telling me you're taking off from? Here? That's not an airport. That's just where it's going to take place. So, can I get missions? Can I organize them? Airports, get rid of helipads, get rid of sea bases. They need to have runways. Okay, there need to be runways. Nav aids, fix our nav positions. What are you going to give me now? What is this? We got a delivery in Shoto. Ooh, Viking Air Limited de Havilland Canada Company DHC2. 2-hour flight? I can't pull that off. Cessna 172, Skylark. I would love to do something different. Skyhawk, not Skylark. Oh, boy. All right. Map view. Advanced. Satellite view. Glider-friendly airports, no published instrument procedures, approach procedure, seaplane base, no published instruments. Okay. So, boy, I hate being grounded. Why does this say 36,000? That seems like a typographical error. 15,000 for a 2-hour flight. 45-minute flight. Commodity transport. Sarah wants to explore. 2-hour, 45-minute, 45-minute. They're all jumping. All right, do we got a 30-minute jump? Yeah, we do. Here's my question: is it a runway or an air? Is it? What is it? 5M7. That's not an airport. That can't be an airport. Snowball's chance in hell that that's an airport. If I can't land in an airport, I don't... How do I... So missions list is that one. Okay. Now, can I... No, stop. Back. Bad boy. So we do missions. And then is there a filter? Yes. I don't care about difficulty. I do care about having a working runway. Oh, this is the worst. This is odd. Switch to the world map. So why can't I find Orlando International? Here. Missions list. Fast travel. Close airport missions list. There is no missions over here. Because I haven't worked my way across the states to have jobs over in there? So do I have to jump away from it to get that? Oh, Edge 540? Once again, 1056 to 1126. It's $4,000. But it looks like a night flight into an airport that doesn't have a working runway. All right, still the same issues. Checking the EFB tablet for the runway surface type. Okay. I mean, that looks like an actual runway, but 48 AZ. More info. Runways. Bituminous. Whatever bituminous means. That doesn't give me much hope. Frequencies. Weather. VFR. General. So bituminous, I assume that means not what we're looking for. Where are we flying to? Even though it looks like we have a runway. This is our approach into 27 AZ. Small. Runway 17. Asphalt. Oh, it's an asphalt runway. Can I do it from a different time of day? Instead of a night flight? So here's what I'm going to do. I'd like to do that same flight, but do it during the day. So if we set this for like 9 a.m., what jobs can I get now? 30-minute flight. Diamond DA62. I like my diamonds. How much? 2,400. Okay. What missions do we have? How much money can we get? 45-minute ferry. DA40NG. I like the price. What's this? Hour and 30. Well, wait a minute. Hour and 30 minutes? No. $7,000. Missing man to save near Big Sandy. An hour and 30 minutes. Nick vanished during a solo journey around Yucca with a car. This desert is hostile. SAR operations launched immediately. Why does it say an hour and a half to complete, though? With a 3-star. Is that because of how long a flight it is to get to the area? I'm gonna... Dude, look at the plane, though. I've never gotten to fly this. She's new. Since it's not mine, we're not going to do procedure. We're just going to get right to work. Ah, look at that Maggie. I want to see how long it's going to take us to get to the location to begin the search. If that's the case, if it's super long, then that's where I'm going to be like, no, never mind.
Quick recap. We just got word that a man named Nick has gone missing near Big Sandy Airport Desert with a car. We don't have much time to find him. Conditions out there are rough, and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. Do a quick sortie and see if you can spot anything that might help. Let's stay in touch. Let's go.
Kilo Bravo Alpha Gulf traffic, de Havilland November 6, 7095, is taxiing to runway 28, Kilo Bravo Alpha Golf. Havilland November 67095. Taking off runway 28. South departure, Kilo Bravo, Alpha Golf.
I've never gotten to fly this airplane. This is very cool. No one's on board, just me, huh? Okay. Okay. We are airborne. Checking my trim. Trim is not reversed, which is good. I definitely prefer that none of the trims be reversed, but whatever. Checking my left and right trim. No right trim, unfortunately. All right, search area approach, 10 nautical miles.
5 Artemis, time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen.
Okay. Climb to 1440 or 4400. Right now we're at nearly 4,000. Okay, 4,400, leveling out.
You should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. No news yet from my side, but the relatives appreciate your help. They're quite concerned, as you can imagine. We all hope you'll bring him back home, buddy.
Okay. Looks like a bit of a trek over to the search area. No surprise there. All right, we're on our way. Okay. Really got to wonder what's up with YouTube today for not sending anyone over to my channel. I've had 16 viewers. Each one has lasted a couple seconds. None of them have stayed at all. I'm stunned by that. Okay. First off, don't you think I know to get there as soon as humanly possible? And secondly, your AI voice is making my ears bleed. Microsoft, you have miserably failed at this. Miserably failed. I miss real voice actors. I miss real people. Even if it's fake stories, at least they know how to say things appropriately, meaningfully, in a way that actually sounds real. I love Flight Simulator. I hate that they think this is good. Love Flight Simulator. Love the views. Look at how beautiful this is. Look at how beautiful these planes are. And you went and just mutilated it. You wounded the animal by giving it terrible AI voices. All right, search area starts. Let's go ahead and pull up our kneeboard so that I can follow our route for where we will begin searching. Let's go ahead and get it off screen because obviously no one's watching on YouTube. So it's not really in my way, unfortunately.
I was told Nick is not really familiar with the area, but he knows what to do in such a situation. He must be waiting somewhere within sight.
That was easy.
That was a close one. Glad you finally found him. Try to land nearby and see if you can lend a hand. But don't do anything crazy. I don't want to have to rescue you, too. It's a good outcome, and that's what matters. Come back soon. You've been missed.
Know what to do. Thank goodness you arrived.
Well, we're gonna try and get out of here now. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's rocks. Oh gosh. I would like a redo. But not entirely. Just enough to take off again. There we go. Yeah, my aircraft crashed, but it didn't crash really, but it did. It didn't. Okay, flaps are good. Okay. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. There you go. Alright. Oh gosh. Okay. You still with me back here? Yep, you sure are. Okay. Let's go home. Flaps. Nope. Flaps up, flaps up, flaps up. Thank you. Let's hope we make our money anyway. That was bad.
Hey, Nick, we've just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to tell you how much they need you home.
If you talk to them again, please tell them I miss them so much too.
Will do.
Well, my trims keep not working. That's okay. Well, this would have been a near perfect flight if I hadn't hit that rock. It's really hard to tell where to land. I'm very thankful that they don't count bushes as a chance to, as a chance to mess up, even though that's very obviously a chance to mess up. But yes. My flaps aren't down. Okay, fine.
I'm sure the mechanic team will find how to get the car back tomorrow. I'll call them tomorrow. This car means everything to me, so leaving it out there in the middle of nowhere is really tough. All right, I know. Nothing will happen until then in this remote area.
Don't count on it. Close call, baby. Oh. Nice. Okay. Hopefully we get paid. When you can't see what you're doing.
Kilo Bravo Alpha Golf traffic. De Havilland November 6, 7095 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Bravo Alpha Golf.
Really? Press control to release parking brakes. I actually like them on right now because I swear I'm going to hit the people in front of me.
You did great, team. Reuniting a family like that is something beyond words.
What a mess. Let's hope I got paid for it. Show me the money. $33,000. Better reputation. Okay. Question is, can I fix my airplane? All right. So let's go see if I can fix my plane now. All companies. Company overview. Manage company. My Cub Crafter. My landing gear is what needs to be fixed for 26,000. 26,000. We have 19,000 left. It's going to cost 60,000 to rechange the controls. Engine only 12,000. So I'm going to go ahead and get that one done. So our girl isn't stuck on the ground anymore. 11,000 to get her in a normal condition. Let's give her a wash. Okay, it would be cool if we could repaint her, but... Okay, so at least she's airworthy again. Everything is good. The engine is completely new for 17,000. The flight controls, let's see what the details are. Left aileron and right aileron are the main issues. Really? Can't afford it, but at least I fixed one of the two. Let's hope it's not unbalanced now. I frankly kind of want to do one more job just to get the plane fully repaired. Just a small sortie of some sort. What time is it? Oh, it's so late. I need to go to bed. New difficulty available. Okay, I'm not interested in a new difficulty at this moment. Am I? I wanted just a short flight. There's a 20-minute hop. I don't like these scenic tours. Oh, and that's a Robinson, and also that's a helicopter. Robin Cap 10. I don't know if I think I've flown a Robin Cap 10. Easy 40 to 49. It's a night flight. a night flight. I don't want night flights. Is that a night flight? 11:29 to 11:59. I don't want a night flight. We're gonna schedule this to a day. Let's do. All right. This is too cheap. 45 minutes. 45 minutes. 30-minute. For $3,000 some odd dollars. That'd be enough to fix the other wing. And it's a cap 10 or 10 cap, which I think I've flown one, but I think they're like super old. An antiquated kind of an airplane. Guess we'll see. I was totally going to go to bed, but what do you do? Oh, I'm itching to see what this plane is. Oh. I don't know if I've flown this. I feel like I have. That's a cool little plane. All right, well, we'll make some quick money on it. I love this yoke. This thing is so cool. I'm so happy about it. That's such a nice surprise to get something that works as well as this does. It's not perfect, but I'm not asking for perfection. Okay. Let's go right to our taxi. And get in the air. Okay. Oh, I haven't flown this before.
I'm your contact here. Today's job involves getting this Cap 10 to Chemehuevi Valley as soon as
This is
possible.
cool.
The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, she wants it flown back.
Huh.
Mrs. Charles, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Safe flying, Captain.
Thank you. This is very cool. With no GPS, that's a little bit of a bummer.
Alpha Zulu 40 traffic. Robin November 44244 is taxiing to runway 1. Alpha Zulu 40.
Gonna be a fast little bird, I would assume. Oh gosh, this is definitely gonna be a fast little bird.
Alpha Zulu 40 traffic. Robin November 44244. Taking off runway 1. North departure. Alpha Zulu 40.
No visual aids to see which way is taking off. So, runway 1 looks like I'm supposed to go this way. I can't tell. Okay. This'll work for me. Really quick takeoff here. That'll work. Definitely not perfect. Okay. And now checking our trim. Oh, good. It's working. I like when the trim works. Okay. We are on our way. $2,400 feet, huh? 10-4, go, buddy. Okay. Let's go. Nice little plane. Get my flaps up. Holy smokes, am I really doing 200? Oh, kilometers. Okay. That's not knots. I wonder what that would be in knots. Okay, I was about to say, dude. I mean, yes, it is fast. I think it's actually a sport plane, but still. My goodness, we'll be there in no time, though. $60 nautical miles? Sheesh, man. I thought this was supposed to be like a 30-minute flight. Oh yeah, it's got a G meter on it. This thing is definitely supposed to be top level crazy fast airplane. So where's the NOS on this thing so we can get there faster? $4,100 feet, huh? Okay. That's above what you've marked for me, but that's fine. It's not like I care. A powerful little bird. Sheesh. All right, 4,100 feet. Let's get level. There we go. And our vertical speed indicator says we're doing fine. And now we can look around a little. Yeah, when you got the triangles coming off the wings, then you know this is an aerobatic airplane. I mean, we are cranking 250 nautical miles. Not nautical miles. Well, km. Could that be kilometers, though? I'm not sure. This thing is fast no matter what, so... Our RPM's just a tiny bit high, though. Oh, there's no prop control. And bringing back my idle mix. It's bringing down my fuel, which isn't bad. I'll just bring back my... There we go. And then we'll pop our mix back up just a tiny bit. There we are. That way I don't have the plane complaining at me, even though... Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. 200 kmh equals 108 knots. So we're doing 110, maybe 115? So now this is gallons per hour, so frankly, if I wanted to save gas, we could pull our mix back here pretty well. And save some gas. Hello. Our speed's still not too bad, though. Okay, about there. Our RPM is good, so we at least save a little bit of gas on the trip. And we're still cranking 250 nautical miles. Let's see what happens if we go a little bit faster. Yeah, see, we're not even touching. This is great. Nice. Just fly the plane nice and easy. Not much of a reason to need the... I definitely want to do some research on how much you actually need the elevator in an airplane, because I am really enjoying the smoothness of flying it with the trim, which is very awkward to say. I'm just using my yoke for ailerons. And frankly, I guess maybe they're pre-mixing the rudder in, because I really don't use the rudder all that much. So I'm assuming maybe the flight simulator is pre-mixing the rudder, which I don't want. I would love to have some rudder pedals, but at this moment, I'm still pretty happy with the result of just being able to have the flight yoke versus the otherwise. So I'm not complaining if it is pre-mixed at this point. And I'm just so going straight, and then I'll tap my trim up, and you can see the nose tip up. And then when I'm ready, I'll trim it back down, just one tack. And then I can also adjust with my throttle, you know. And so flying the plane kind of in elevation in the smoothest way possible is more about flying it with the trim and with the throttle than it is about pulling back on the stick or pushing forward on the stick. Because, I mean, you just see the jerkiness of doing that. And I honestly think it's... I don't know how realistic this is. But at the same time, I like the idea behind it. Oh, excuse me. It's definitely bedtime. Once I land and repair my cub, then I'm heading to bed. Because at least we can do that minor repair on the wing and call it good. That way, everything is good across the board. Yes, things will age, but at least the majority of the plane will be fixed and be ready for the next sortie. Oh, wow, my trim actually works for my ailerons. Certain planes it doesn't work, others it does, and I really can never explain when it will and when it won't. That's infuriating when the first thing I do after every time I make a change is go into the settings of the profile and of the controller itself and say save for all planes, activate for all planes. So technically there shouldn't be an excuse for it not to do the task that I have told it to do, but what do you do? This plane doesn't have a prop, a variable pitch prop. Because I keep moving my prop controller and nothing's happening. Excuse me. Hiccups. 34 nautical miles still. Goodness. Okay, let's go to settings. Controls. Search by input. Boop. Oh, try this one. There we go. Let's do this, and let's go 7.5 maybe? That seems a bit much. Let's try 7. 65. And then how about the dead zone? I wonder, what if we add just like 5 degrees, 0.5 to the dead zone itself? Because maybe that'll help it be even smoother. And the interesting thing is it's not, like if I push down, look at how far down that doesn't go. But it still goes up to the top, and then right here, look at all this excess here. So there's definitely some problems with this. Go back, and then we're going to say here that we're going to apply to all aircraft. We're going to go here, and we're going to say apply to all planes. And then let's scroll down. Specific Cap 10. Apply to all Cap 10 variations. Okay, save and back. And then the only other thing I would love to do is control panel. And see if I can find game controllers on here. Mouse. Usually it'd be somewhere in here. System. Pen and touch. Keyboard. Devices and printers, probably. Let's try that. And we're going to go and look for the view more devices. Somewhere on here. You would think it would be somewhere in here. 2.4 USB receiver, generic tablets, JJoy driver. It's so interesting that it's not listed here. Unless it's under USB receiver or a keyboard device. But none of these are what I'm looking for. Velocity 1 flight. Advanced sound, remove this device. Advanced sound properties? So the fact that it has an internal, that's interesting and unfortunate. So one thing that I can do is go to the Turtle Beach Control Center. But I think the problem in here is it asks, I wonder if this is something. So velocity flight, please plug in your controller and set to firmware update mode. So that's the problem. I don't want to do anything like that. So I'm wondering if maybe the controller itself has an option. Settings. There's a settings on this panel itself. Let's close this. So let's go to settings, status panel mode, custom SPF ambient, brightness, screen brightness, chronometer, firmware update. Okay, so none of these are input mode. No. Profile, training. Awaiting, please select button or access to continue. Yeah, it's not even accurate on this system itself, which is weird. At least that one's level, but training profile. Velocity 1. It's just not balanced. Like, I need to see. No one's here, so no one really cares. How to calibrate velocity 1 flight yoke. Turn the yoke from left to right. Move the yoke. Pull the yoke. Oh, wait a minute. There was actually... To calibrate the Turtle Beach, disconnected from the... Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight yoke. Disconnected. Hold down the menu and view buttons. Menu and view buttons? Is that these? Reconnect to enter calibration mode. Indicated by green flashing LEDs. Okay, well, I'm going to try it. Okay, pressing those. And here we go. Holding it down. And plugged in. Green flashing LEDs. Okay. Rotate the yoke. Pull the shaft. Move the levers. Rotate the yoke. Do the shaft. Pull the levers and axes to their maximum limits. Maximum limits. Okay. And then press a button, like the Xbox button, to set the calibration. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And here. Let's go here. And here. Let's go here. And here. View general procedure for calibrating. All right. Press and hold USB cable back in status panel will flash green. Move all the controls to their full range of motion. Yoke, turn fully left, turn fully right. Push past. Okay, so boom, boom. Move all the throttle and propeller mixture levers to their maximum and minimum. Trim wheel, move the trim wheel up and down. And I don't think there are limits on the trim wheel. I think it's just continuous. Okay. Fully depress the triggers. Says the Just Answer website. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hello. What just happened? Finish. Press the Xbox button as indicated on the console screen according to the website. Now, this thing just turned back on. So let's check and see if it actually worked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold now. Hold on now, Missy. Let me go down to my training profile. And... oh my gosh, it worked. It actually worked. It's recalibrated. That's cool. All right. Nice. That actually... okay. Man, I love when things are actually right. Lovely. Okay, we'll see if that actually did truly fix everything, or if I'm still crazy, which is very likely. Okay. No, 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 no. All right, trying to get my trim back in. What on earth happened there? So I'm trimming it out. Okay, full throttle. Okay, and checking again. Okay, cool. That's working now. It's not working great, but I think that's because of the dead zone I programmed in. Which, at this moment, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I can kind of feel it. So, I'm tempted to reduce that now. Since we have made those changes to the yoke. Controls. Search by input. It's not reading. There we go. Let's go in here, here. Let's kill our dead zone. And let's bring our sensitivity back to 60 until I can tell if I like it. Okay, cool. Go back. Go back. Apply to all aircraft. Apply to all airplanes. And apply to all captain variations. Save and go back. And resume. Okay, and now trying it again. Okay, that's pretty nice. We'll see if I like that or not. Because I just want, like, if I need to make general little mini changes, I would love to be able to use the yoke. It's a heavy feeling when you pull it back and forward. It takes a bit of thought. And so using the trim tab is the natural inclination that just makes sense to me personally, but yep, I definitely got to finish up after this job. Or I could skip to the descent and get the money a little earlier, because we got a long way to go. And it's 1 o'clock. No one's watching. No one's watching. We're doing it. I don't have anyone to please. So, I love flying. I love doing this. I love the views, but I need to go to bed. So, we're doing this.
Niner X-ray traffic. Robin November 44244. 1 miles east, 2000, inbound to land. Runway tree 4, 49er X-ray.
Once again, as far as I can tell, no proof of a runway. That doesn't get old at all. See, I would love to be able to just fly this by the yoke more than by the trim at this point. So, like, I want to just push down on the yoke here and just feel the plane work with me, and at this moment, it kind of feels that way. So, now, if I hold the yoke lower and not up top where I want to hold it, where my hands naturally go, when I push on it, I'm pushing on the top of the bar, and it's not a natural, comfortable feeling. If I hold lower, where I don't want to hold and I push in, it feels like the system accepts it a little better, unfortunately. I don't feel like I'm pushing on something that's not wanting to be pushed on. Like the plastic isn't giving way. And did I do something wrong? Yeah, I did. Somehow. That's fine. I don't really care. So it looks like I'm supposed to go this way. Somehow. Oh, good. There is an actual runway there. Thank heavens. Okay. Look at that. They got a little GoPro mount in here. That's fun. Okay. So, let's go ahead and trim this. Throttle back. I don't really need the throttle back, actually, now that I think about it, but right now we're doing pretty good. Okay. This is going to be a smooth landing. I think so anyway. We're going to find out here in a minute. All right, there's our runway. I'm going to do 20 degrees of flaps. Okay, let's level this sucker out. There we go. Full flaps, landing, announcing. See, like right here, I'm trying to hit enter and pull back on the yoke, and I'm bending one of the handles of the yoke because I don't have both hands on the controls. So it's not a very comfortable feeling. Dang, we are floating in. Like, I am stunned we're in the air still. Like right here. Like, I shouldn't have this feeling. As I'm pulling back on the yoke, that shouldn't feel this plastic. Which kind of stinks because you spend your entire landing managing your throttle and your control. So it's very awkward. What on earth happened? That wasn't me. Did it stall and do a tip roll? I'm so confused. Well, it won't do it this time, I'll tell you that. You better pay me, because I don't understand your tip rolling messed up airplane.
November 44244 is on final. Runway tree 4 to land 49er X-ray.
Okay, I'm too fast now. So we're just going to come in. Okay. There we go. Stupid. I take great offense to having that issue. That was ridiculous. Sorry, I'm cheating. I guess crashing is also a little bit cheating. Crashing and getting to redo the landing. Probably cheating.
Niner X-ray traffic. Robin November 44244 is taxiing to parking for Niner X-ray.
Welcome to Needles. I'm Mrs. Charles. Is my plane okay? I have a feeling the flight was tough on it. Would be
Not,
to get it back in bad shape right
not,
after revision.
not at all. It's in perfect condition. Perfect condition. Absolutely perfect. So good. All right, let's take that money. Let's get the Cub fixed, and then let's go to bed. Oh, NAN. So no money. Oh, well, maybe we got something. We'll see. Oh dear. Yeah, I figured I'd lose some out of that. Well, that's not going to be enough to pay my bill. Drat. Okay, well. Yeah, I think it was like 4,000 to fix my Piper the rest of the way. Let's see. Manage company. Manage aircraft. Okay, we're going to go details and look over this. Yeah, 4,000. Drat. Well, we stalled, and it didn't have any kind of a stall warning to let me know. And then we tip stalled. Oh, well. All right, well, guys, that's going to do it. I love you all. Have a great night. Or good morning, I guess, in this case. God bless y'all. We'll see you next time right here on Legacy Gaming Studio. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. For those who did. And according to my stats, no one did. Nonetheless, God bless. See ya.